welcome to this week's podcast. I got a couple of guests that are going to be joining here in a couple minutes, well, at least one for right now. So before we get started with that, just wanted to go over this weekend's deal over at Redcon 1, which the link will be is in the description of this video, as long as the description in all of my videos. So let me do a couple things real quick, and I will show you that weekend deal. All right, first thing I need to do is figure out why all my windows got closed. I had everything prepared and now I'm unprepared. All right, we'll get to the share screen open here right now. All right, so I wanted to talk about this weekend's deal real quick, along with a couple new supplements on the website as well. So this weekend is the Halloween deal. Happy Halloween also to everybody. And wanted to talk about the free Patriot Shield hoodie when you spend $50 on the website this weekend, as well as a free Total War and the hoodie when you spend $70 this weekend, as well as a 35% off discount code when you type in Halloween 35. So that'll end tomorrow night at midnight. Also this weekend, new on the website is the Cali Splash bundle. So it's a Total War pre-workout that tastes like Capri Suns, and that'll come with the t-shirt as well. There's a couple of these on the website, the bundles with the zombie blood. Comes with the t-shirt and the zombie blood flavored Total War, which is like Smarties flavored. And also is the breast cancer charity bundle that's still up there from last weekend. You get the t-shirt and the shaker cup. Those are non-discountable items since they are brand new and they are bundle packs to the site. Also, a couple other new products, or at least one new product that is on the site. I'm not even sure where it's at, so we're just going to search it up here. It is Canteen. Canteen is a hydration electrolyte product. So right here it is $29.99. So this is going to be like your Gatorade, but in a powder form that you can add in. So this used to be in Breach, but they took it out of Breach, so Breach is now just a BCAA. If you're still interested in having an electrolyte hydration product, you can get this, and then you can get on the basic training series a BCAA by itself that is non-flavored, and you can add it right into it to still get BCAA and hydration product put together. So here goes the different flavor. You got orange crush, strawberry lemonade, and cherry lime blast. So with 35% off this weekend, you're looking at spending like $20 on this. And I believe I'm scrolling too fast. It comes in a 30 servings, so if you're less than $1 per serving on that. So definitely check it out. Worth something to have if you have a hard time staying hydrated. And a couple new Total Wars that are going to be coming out in the next couple weeks here also is a strawberry lemonade. Not strawberry lemonade. I have it on my phone. A lemon lime and strawberry lemonade, and also probably a rocket pop. So all right, that's all I'm going to talk about that. As I said, linking this down into the description for all of that as well. All right, so we're going to get out of the figure out how to do this. Stop this and add Cory in here. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. All right, let me see. We got nobody in here right now, so we're still waiting for Matt. I haven't heard from him, so I wanted to talk once he got on here about the competition. Ooh, I haven't said anything about it. I've been kind of keeping it a secret until now. So we're gonna host a competition in December out at your farm gym, right?
Yeah.
December 12th. It's not so much a farm gym anymore, is it?
No, it's a gym now.
A gym.
Yeah, it's still called the Iron Farm Gym, the strongest gym in Mayville. Um, I just wanted to, I always got to put that in there. But yeah, it's actually pretty set up now. And the whole thing's a gym. It's not like it was half garage, half gym. It's just like one big gym now.
Awesome. All right, so uh, I've came up with the events I wanna do for that. I came up with all 5 after talking with you the other day, and I wanted to talk with Matt about these as well, but he's having technical difficulties, I suppose. I'm hoping that's what it is at least.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
So did you
pretty
want
much open. It's open ended right now. I don't really have any ideas. I have things that I could add to, but I'm open for whatever because I haven't competed at all this year.
to? All right. So I have a Word document up here in front of me. I don't know if I can share that or not. Kind of my yep, I sure can. My ideas on the different events to do. Why is this being so slow?
Because you're using that Internet Explorer, yeah, I can hear you. Microsoft Edge. I'm sorry, I forgot they tried to upgrade the name. You know they didn't upgrade the product any.
All right, let's try closing one thing here. Am I still here?
Yep, I'm still hearing you.
Oh man, this is not good.
Sorry, luckily we got plenty of time. No time restraints on Halloween here. How's your Halloween going,
Right.
by the way?
Good. So we took the kids out, did a couple trunk or treats, and then went and took them to all the relatives, the grandparents and great grandparents that live around here. So uh, they got a lot of candy.
Yeah.
The little, pumpkin bucket things. They got
Yep.
2 of those full.
Ooh, that sounds like a good weekend here in Strongman, Bill.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I seen on your
This for
Instagram.
sugar.
If you want to plug your Instagram,
Sure.
I don't know what it is.
The what? No.
The username, the handle.
Oh, at AW McNett.
Yeah, AW McNett on Instagram. I seen that you went and visited the dams where they collapsed or the
Yeah, so
rivers.
the one right in Sanford, yep, we went down there. I drive by it. Well, now that the road right by the dam is open, actually, it just opened last week for the first time since the flood. So it's been what 5, 6 months since that. So the road right by it's finally opened, and all right, I got both of my Microsoft Edge say they're not responding, and everything's grayed out. So
Eh, about
this is
5 minutes before this podcast started, we were talking about what his browser he uses, and he said he uses Microsoft Explorer still. I was like,
Microsoft Edge.
yeah, oh, sorry, yep, Microsoft Edge. He said he still uses that, and I was like, that was popular in 1992.
Well, I'll be switching to Chrome next week then. It hasn't done me any bad so far until today.
Yeah, until you needed it. It only fails you when you need it.
Exactly. Hey Lori, how are you? Yep. It wasn't the M30 bridge. It was the Saginaw Road bridge. Looks like your mom's in here.
Oh yeah.
Can you see the comments on the screen anywhere?
No,
Oh, that's fantastic.
no, I'm in. Remember, I'm here backstage. If I like sign you class to live, I can see them.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask you about the chat that's here on this thing, the private chat.
There's a private chat too.
Yeah, like see, I just sent you a
I'm still
message.
I'm still learning this. Well, if anything ever starts to work on my computer here,
At least the
I'll
stream's still up.
yeah, somehow we might have to restart this here.
Oh no, if we have to restart it, we're gonna lose all follower.
Oh, that'd be terrible. All right,
Yeah, I can't see.
No, we might. Oh, can you see me now? Or,
You're frozen. I can't hear anything now. Says we're still live though, so I'm about to keep carrying it on. What happened here?
all right.
Hey, I didn't know we were having another guest here. Anthony
All
McNutt.
right. We got it figured. Yeah, I got myself back in here. All right.
I'm glad to see that the host is back on the screen here. The guest was having to keep everyone busy.
All right. So open everything else up on Chrome. All right. Well, we're still missing one of our guests, so and he's not answering my messages back. So, do you have his phone number? You want to try texting him? So I've just been hitting him up on Messenger.
Yeah, let's see.
Crappy thing is now I gotta log back into my email and get the Word document open back up. So.
Ah.
I mean, I could use it on my phone, but I want to share a screen with that too. So the
Yeah.
good thing is I had to change my password, so at least I know what my password is. All right.
Yeah, I'm checking everything. Yeah, I didn't know if anyone could actually hear you still, so I didn't want to talk.
Cory's my twin, or that I have a twin, or that somebody else is my twin. So I got the chat pulled up here. All right. He just messaged me back. Says he's getting the kids put down. Wife is working tonight, so.
Oh.
That sounds fun.
Oh, you know what? Oh, we can talk about our training that we did this week then, or something.
Yeah. So mine's been pretty poor because I'm been on nights, but I got a couple of training days in this week. I got one at work, the work gym, and I got one in at, or two in at home actually. So. Oh man, what the hell is going on here? Oh, I'm resetting my password again.
Oh, you already forgot the new password?
Well, I don't know. It worked on Chrome, but it's not working on when you first come. Yeah, well, that you'll have that when you bad internet. All right, so yeah, my last training session I had was I did chest and triceps yesterday. I just did a slow chest progression up to a heavy single, kind of like a 5-3-1, but my last two reps I did were singles. I did a 275 for one, and then the 275 was a pause, a pretty long pause, and then a 300 like touch and go. So I'm pretty happy to have that number back up there because last month and then a month before that I wasn't able to hit over 275. So pretty happy with that number to be back over 300, especially with back in April I was hitting 335 and 315 for two. So
yeah, that's definitely good use. Yeah, it just seems like it's always a thing. Like once a year, you finally build something up good, and an injury or something happens, and then you have to fight all the way back again. It's like my overhead, same thing. Finally get my overhead up, and then it's my shoulder doesn't want to work very good, or my wrist need surgery. So then it's like, but you just keep pushing to get every stupid little pound instead of it coming easy.
And then my training session before that was I did just shoulder workout. So I ended up setting up a kind of a little quick medley. I did 2 reps on axle from already being at my shoulder at
Mm-hmm. Out of rack.
out of the rack, yeah. That's what I was talking about. And then I did log from the ground because my log doesn't fit in my rack at all. So I mean, I probably put it on my my safety pins, but it doesn't fit like on my monster spotter arms.
Yeah.
Look for.
Yeah, that's I've been doing a lot of barbell overhead presses, and then I worked in the axle the other day when I finally worked over 300 with the axle, and then haven't trained too much log since I might hurt my wrist. But yesterday I went to Fred's gym and trained, and we ended up hitting log, and I just threw 135 on for 2 sets of 10 real fast, and easy, called it happy with that. Just didn't want to press too much weight on the wrist, especially since we had a heavy bench week this week.
Nice. Fred's got a gym too, huh?
Yeah, his is a beginner gym. Reminds me of my first gym. It's just an old power rack, and like I think he has 240 pounds in weights or something like that. He said, like the simple, easy build things.
Better than nothing, right?
Yeah, especially now.
Now I can't get this damn thing to open. I'm trying to open my Word document now, and then my so after I did the medley back and forth, I did some circus dumbbell with both of the dumbbells that you came in trying to with at my house.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't add any weight into the propane cylinder one. I didn't add any weight to that. I just did a few reps with that for remembering how to do it again, and then pulled out the big blue monster and ended up dropping that on my toes just about. So
What's that one weigh?
140 empty, and it's about 3 feet tall, standing up on end.
I trained a little bit of circus dumbbell this week for the first time since January, and I was pretty happy with it for not training it much. I hit a single at 150, and then strict press all the way from his empty's 50, from 50 all the way to 110 strict press there, and then worked up to doing 10 pounds doubles up to the 150.
And my workout before that this week was a back workout at my work gym. We actually have a full, not I want to say commercial, but it's a pretty decent gym. We got cable crossover and lat pull down and a seated row, dumbbells from 5 all the way up to 100, and then there's a squat rack and a deadlift platform and a bunch of other machines and treadmills, and it's a decent for a work gym, right? So
yeah.
Went hit that. I did some lat pull downs, some pullovers, some high rows off the cable machine, and then did some bicep workout after that with dumbbells.
Nice. I know we need to get a few training sessions in now since we have a competition to train for.
At least 1 or 2 before that, so kind of waiting for Matt to get in here before we start talking about that.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens here.
Get all your videos getting a little choppy.
Is it really?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Those open now. I'm trying to get this damn email open and then I can close
everything. You got 46 tabs open while you're trying to stream?
No, not even. I wish. My little laptop couldn't handle it, I don't think.
Are you streaming on the laptop?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, it's.
I know. I was looking into.
I mean, I could probably do it from my phone, but all right, I'm gonna open it up on my phone and we'll just talk
about it. Absolute failure.
It happens. I had everything set up out here, and we got home, and I went and ate dinner, and I came out, and everything was closed on the laptop. Unable to load attachment. God damn it! My phone won't even open the attachment. Now I had it open on the computer. I don't understand. What a show!
Now you change it to Strongman shit show hour.
That's not a bad idea. So what you dressed you dyed your hair, you bleached your hair for Halloween,
Yep.
Did you even do
Yeah.
anything?
Nope. Everything. The plan we did have failed, and then the backup plan got too busy and ended up forgetting about it. So, man, plus it's actually almost like this is a lot less blonde than it was like 2 weeks ago. This is almost grown out now. You can see like the brown coming back.
Right.
Like when I first did it, it was neon green or neon yellow construction style. I kind of like that. It looks cool. I need to get it cut really bad. Is the problem now, especially it's cold now when you work out. If you don't have a nice heated area, you work out, get all sweaty, and then you go out into the cold, and then your hair free like
I
it.
definitely don't have a nice heated area, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I can tell the first 2 minutes of your video where you're like, it's 30 degrees out here today.
Yeah.
It's wear my hoodie.
Yep. And my sweatpants are not here
Yeah,
yet. They were supposed to be here today. Unfortunately, they just left Florida today. So
I know all my stuff I ordered was supposed to be here Friday, and today's Saturday. Still nothing. So shooting for Monday. And then we need to. I'm looking at. I want to get a lap tower or a pull down tower for the gym before Christmas, but everywhere I look, it's sold out right now, so it's impossible to get anything.
Have you? I haven't looked at any equipment in a while because I really don't need anything right now. So I got that cable attachment on my rack, but I'm thinking eventually I want to get it's the wall mount Titan.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of getting two of them. That way I can do like cable crossover type stuff and attach it to my rack rather than my wall. So, and that'll be long term because I want to get the rack extension kit put on and all that good stuff with that too. So
Sounds like you want one of those CrossFit gyms where the whole thing is like 20 foot long, 10 foot tall, monkey bars and dizzle doos hanging off of it.
no, it's only gonna I mean it's gonna have a lot of stuff dangling off of it, but it's gonna look pretty sweet. Of the envision that I have in my head. So I'm gonna get I don't know how big the extension is on it, like a less than 20 or like I think it's a 24 inch extension kit put on it, and then on the extension and then the front of the rack is where I'll put the cable crossover, and then the middle upright is where all my weight plate storage will be all the way from the bottom to the top. So
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I watched the auctions. There's a couple auctions local that usually have exercise equipment. I've been watching the last couple weeks, but it's just a bunch of Bowflex machines and whatnot.
I don't know what is going on with my email here.
Maybe he thinks you're a hacker.
Probably. Yeah, my friend Lori that's here is watching. She ordered a rack about the same time I ordered mine, or maybe a little bit after. And I believe she ordered off Amazon. That's when the whole pandemic stuff happened, and I don't think she's ever gonna get hers. I don't know if I hope she got refunded because she's been waiting for that forever. Now it wants me to log into my Samsung.
You gotta tell him your grandpa's social security number. That's a security question.
I don't need all that. Why do wants me to do a fingerprint or an iris scan?
What do you got, like a Swiss bank account type email? Oh, I mean.
There we go. Oh, it wants me. Okay. Where do I need to put my freaking finger at? All right.
Now you gotta slip at $5.
Please. Okay, she got refunded. She said so.
Did she? That's
Yeah.
good.
She was looking at I think it was like a half rack type of setup. I can't remember.
Oh, like the wall mount?
No, it's kind of like maybe it was a full rack. I don't remember exactly. Half racks are like it's got the upright and then it's got the J hooks and then like the spotter arms that come off of it. All right, we are up and rolling with my email again here, I think.
Oh boy, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your seats.
I'm not gonna bring it up on the computer though. I'm bringing it up on my phone so we can talk about it. So, all right.
Let's see.
All right, so I came up with 5 events, and I'll tell you the names of them first. Santa Sleigh Lift. You came up with that name, actually. I told you a couple of these also already, too. So, Raising the North Pole, Load Santa's Sacks, Picking Up Santa's Load, and bringing the milk and cookies.
How do I study for Santa's load?
What's that?
Like, how do I train for Santa's load?
Picking up Santa's load? You're gonna need a yoke.
Yeah. All right, so now for the layman's terms, let's break down.
So event number 1, Santa's sleigh, is going to be a max frame deadlift. So this is what I'm going to determine. Oh, you know what? I forgot to share this with the Facebook group so they could watch it. I told them I would do that, but the only ones that I think commented on it was. Let me see if I can do it from my phone.
That's like half my issues. Half the time I look at something and then like I go, yes, and I put it in my pocket. I never reply. That's like my biggest downfall.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Thanks. All right, so let me do this real quick. Oh my god, I'm so fucking forgetful tonight. It's been a hectic day.
I just blame it on 2020.
It definitely is 2020's fault. Alright, so this might get loud for a second. I don't know if this one's muted or not. It's not. Okay, now we are. Alright. Copy that. Go over to Facebook. Alright, so for people that don't know, is we have a private Facebook group put together for this to get people coming to it. It's not something where we wanted to invite a lot of people to. We mainly wanted to keep it close with the people that we are friends with. I gotta remember my YouTube or Facebook password.
Oh my god. Let's see if he gets it. All right, leave a comment down below if you think he gets it first shot.
I don't ever log into anything on this computer. I only use it really for video editing, and that's about it. doing live streams now, so it's something I need to start using. Obviously, I need to use. My wife's been on Facebook. You entered an old password. You changed this password about 3 years ago.
You just renamed the whole everything. Just Anthony's password podcast.
Reset this password about 3 years ago.
Huh. Apparently, this live stream that I'm watching.
You're watching a live stream while we're doing a live stream?
Yeah, I'm watching a football game. It's illegally, they do the live stream on YouTube where someone just records it. Apparently, they're located in Sacramento because I'm watching the Sacramento local TV right now. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, he froze again. That's quite the look on his face, though. What do you think he's thinking about? I don't know. Better. Oh, here we go. He's loading it now.
What? I didn't even do anything.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
It seems delayed though. All right,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna bother with. I think it's probably my internet tonight. I'm not gonna bother with trying to put it on the Facebook page anymore. I'm over it. It's definitely a show tonight, guys.
Don't worry. At least it's only the beginning. You're only 30 minutes in, and we only had about 14 technical difficulties.
Yeah, it's 14 more than I had last week's.
Yeah, you had all the good luck last week.
The Urban Dictionary.
You're free. You're choppy again.
Do another video in the future talking about. Oh my god. Am I
You there?
good now?
You're like super delayed.
Yes, I'm here. Oh my god.
Just close down every tab except for the stream. I think it's gonna be your best
I don't know if
bet.
it's because everybody's on the internet in the house at one time or what.
Change the password to the Wi-Fi.
That's the only tab I have open, man.
Really?
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, you're super choppy and cutting in and out. And you're frozen again. Oh, now you're coughing.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, there you are.
Casually looking at my phone. I can't even get freaking thing to open up on my phone.
Is the FBI about to raid your house? Well, they do a universal shutdown at EMP, so it destroys your internet and cell phone.
All right. Let's talk about these, I guess, before something else happens. Oh, rest of this, yeah, thanks. All right, so Santa's sleigh lift. I'm still here, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, it seems like it's delayed because you were like 5 seconds and then you said yep. I'm like, all right. All right. So Santa's sleigh lift is going to be a max frame deadlift, and we can talk about what we want as the starting weight. Right now, I have wrote down 400 pounds with 50-pound jumps, and I'm not going to do like Wessel's rule or anything like that. As many attempts as you want until you fail. So my thought is we can warm up, and the event starts at 400 pounds. We'll do 50-pound jumps until it seems like people are starting to have a hard time, and then we can lower it down to like 20-pound jumps if we want. Okay, so I'm not going to get super strict on that. I just want everybody to feel how much does your frame weigh empty? Do you know?
I think it's 85 pounds empty.
That's not bad. So that's my thought on why is this okay. Microsoft on my phone wants me to keep accepting something. All right, so as many attempts as you want until you fail a lift. Okay, so now 3 attempts, pick your weight, jump in or get warmed up, and the competition will start at 400 pounds. Raising the North Pole, it's going to be axle and log back and forth medley for 60 seconds. 200-pound axle and log. I'm going light because I want everybody to be able to do it. I mean, we got people in all different weight classes from, up to guys that are doing way more than that, right? So, like I said, it's not going to be a huge competition. We're just doing this for fun, something for us to be able to have a competition this year. So clean and press each apparatus back and forth for 60 seconds. One rep is 1 point, basically, type of thing. So Load Santa stacks. This is something that I wanted to talk with Matt about to see what he had for sandbags. So my thought on this is either like a medley with it, like 2 or 3 stacks, carry and load it over top of the yoke, or I load it over the yoke, run around the yoke, and load it back over, type of thing, back and forth over. Because you can't roll a sandbag back to somebody very easily. So um, that's why I thought if we do it like over the bar or a medley,
Okay.
we'll talk to him to see what size bags he's got laying around still, and we can decide afterwards what we want to do with that. Um, Picking up Santa's load is a max yoke squats. So you'll start in the down position and go to a full lockout. So my thought with that is, I don't know how much your yoke weighs, but we'll get warmed up in the same weight. Start with 400 pounds and increase 50 pounds until you fail.
Can you do jumps for like say what'd you say the opening is like 300?
4
400? Okay. So can I go like 400, 600, 800?
Here's
Or do
my
I
thought.
have
Here's
do I
my
have to
thought.
go every 50?
I'm Here's my thought with that is we're gonna end on whatever your max weight is. Um, it's gonna be hard for you to warm up for 800, right? So, I mean, you're gonna want to do a couple reps of 5 and 6 before you hit 8, type of thing. So, I'm thinking going from 6 to 8 is gonna be a huge jump, and you're not gonna be able to. I don't know. I would kind of want something in between those two if I was gonna do that. So, my thought is just
So is that an 18-inch
whatever.
squat?
What?
Is that how you're doing an 18-inch squat or max pickup off the ground?
Max pickup off the ground with a yoke.
So like a normal, you set your yoke where you normally pick it up and then stand up with it.
Lower than it would be like your down position of your squat, basically. You would start in
Okay.
a squatted position and go to an upright position.
Oh, so like parallel squat.
Yes.
So I don't know how much you've done that. It is terrible on the yoke because that's what I was doing for my pin squats recently, and I was doing one click above parallel. I think it's like an inch or 2 inches on Matt's yokes,
Mhm.
above parallel, and that's killer because when you go to pick that up, that whole yoke swings forward. So you won't. That's why I didn't know how low actually you want to set it because setting it at depth is pretty rough. I know at Static Monsters, I think it was a 16-inch yoke. So you stand up at your height, and they take 16 inches off your height, and that's when they set the yoke to pick it up.
Okay, that's why I wanted to talk about all this before we set everything in stone. So I'm fine with that. I've never done anything like that. I've seen it done, and that's why I wanted to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely when you're in front of squat position because normally when you're in squat position, your weight's already counterbalanced. So you just go up. But with the yoke, when you're that low and you go to stand up, the whole thing adjusts forward. So it's literally like doing a front squat on your back. So it bends you over that far.
Okay.
It's painful. It actually kind of hurts a little bit in your groin if you're not prepared for it.
Oh,
That was the
great.
first thing I thought of.
I don't need that.
Yeah, 'cause that's the first thing I thought of when you were talking about that because we were doing those pin squats and that sucks.
Okay. Um, yeah, that's definitely. I'm glad you brought that up, but definitely something I want to try.
Yeah, like that. 'Cause I think that's what it was with Static Monsters. Is your height
See.
minus 16?
Okay.
I think is what it
So
was.
we'll figure that out. We'll get it all set up beforehand and roll with it. All right. So last one is bringing the milk and cookies. Is a farmer's hold for time, and the
Yes.
weight to be determined with that. Now I'm thinking 240 per hand.
I guess it depends on how much time you want. Do you want to do just like are you shooting for people to hold it over a minute, or are you shooting people to hold it for like 30 seconds?
I'm shooting for everybody to be able to do it,
Okay,
depending
just
on.
worried about a pick.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about them being able to pick it as much as just it being competitive for everybody, type of thing.
Okay.
Because I don't want to split up weight classes. I don't want to split up. I want to make it be able to move through everything fairly quickly and um, I don't know, have it fun for everybody type of thing.
Yeah, I was thinking about some fun things I can do for the comp too. I was thinking about you ever I don't know how again that's kind of it was like making everyone their own playing card, basically like a baseball card. That has, so it's taking one of their Instagram pictures, and then I'm pretty decent with Photoshop, and making that to like have their stats. So like I can ask you, for instance, like what's your biggest two lifts you ever or meets you ever did or something like that. And you put that,
Okay.
I Photoshop that on, and then that's what they get as a gift for coming to Liftmas.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So you'd have your own trading card or whatever, or player card, whatever they call baseball.
Okay. Yep. All right. So let me look and see who's actually even coming so far. It's you haven't put that you're coming, so that's interesting. It's at your garage. Um,
It is a
so
gym, not a garage, my friend. We don't park cars in my gym.
sorry. So it's gonna be me, Fred, Damien, Kevin, and Matt. And I guess we're gonna use your gym.
Okay, hold on. I gotta hold on here. No, I can't say that I'm going since you made me a host. That's why I didn't do it.
Well, Matt says he's coming.
I guess I can just say.
No, I got two
Yeah.
maybes with Jason Worley and Dave Talisman. So yeah,
There you go.
five other people I invited to have. Hey, Cory's. Oh Jesus.
There.
I'd hope so. I mean, we're gonna be at
Yeah,
your house.
it doesn't allow me to say going or anything.
Really? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
that's why I didn't do it.
So Adam's seen it, and I invited your brother too. So we'll see if he wants to do it or not.
Yeah, he's so. I gotta see if he wants to still. Do we want to have any girls there? So I know there's some girls that would compete.
Um, the I don't care. That'd be fine. It's just gonna be we're gonna have to change up the weights and stuff. So I don't know any girls that compete that would be interested in it. I mean, there's lots of people I could probably invite, but
Yeah, because I was
I
thinking,
didn't.
I think comfortably in my gym, like it will make the competition area. You know, I got a pretty decent size, like for the yoke lift, and because we're only doing one person at a time, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, so I figure uh, I got plenty of room. We could probably have just in the gym, oh, 25, 30 people pretty
Okay.
comfortably. Because that's what I had my party for my birthday. I had about, I think, 25, 30 people in there pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I was we're gonna try to make that, but I can't remember if I had to work or we were gone camping or something.
Probably camping. Was it any day of the week during the summer? Oh, yeah, you were camping.
More than likely. I all right, Lori. I don't is in the comment section over here. She's like, apparently this is no girls allowed event. Whatever,
No,
dude.
I
Honestly, I would invite girls to come do the competition. It would be a lot because same people that are competing are going to be the ones setting up the weights also for all the
yeah.
events.
Well, if we have, because,
We're also going to be
well,
the ones keeping track of the time and counting the reps as well. So it'll make it more challenging, but also I didn't want to invite every single competitor in the state to come as well.
yeah.
I know a lot of girls that do compete. I mean, I could invite them, but would they come for one? I mean, it's middle of December. It's getting close to Christmas. And everybody's over. Yeah, I know you're messing with me. You gotta call me out on that shit. But yeah, it's just gonna be travel time, and that which actually throws a lot of people off because I would see a lot more people competing up in Traverse City, but um,
Oh, frozen again. Still frozen.
A lot of people that don't
Uh-oh. Don't worry, everyone. He'll be back in a second. He's fine. Oh, there he is, popping in.
travel very far to compete. Can you hear me at least?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you're frozen on the other stream too.
Am I here now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm not doing anything, I promise.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got weird internet connection today or something because it actually, well, I have two different Wi-Fi's I connect to, and I'm gonna try next time connecting to the other Wi-Fi because I got one that's kind of like it works further away. But I got one that works if you're closer to it. And I'm not that far away from my router, so next
Really?
thing I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
don't.
just hardwire it next time if I have a. I don't know if I have a cable to plug in or not, but yeah, maybe that'll work better next time rather than.
All right, the whole stream lost you when you said driving to Traverse City.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would do more competitions if it wasn't as far of a travel type of thing. So I know a lot of people that are down in the Detroit area who do competitions, but I think it turns them off being travel and stuff like that. So I've gone to competitions where it's a drive to get to, and you talk to some of the people, and they're like, they get there and like, hey, you guys, what room are you guys in? So you stay in the night type of thing, and they're like, nah, we drove here for the day and we're driving back after the
Yeah.
competition. I'm like, I could not do that because if it's like 2 hours away, I'm staying the night. I'm getting there the night before. That way, I'm there early in the morning to get set up, and I'm staying there that night because I don't feel like sitting in a car for 2 hours to drive home when I'm sore as none other. Because normally the day after the competition, I can't move. I'm laying in bed,
Yeah.
and I'm making sure that hotel has a hot tub.
Yeah, that's what. So we have actually. There's like, I think there's two girls that are local, and they train. They were at the Throwdown was their first ever comp, and they train with us sometimes. You know, it's been a while now since everyone's trained together, but that's what I was thinking about inviting them. I know Matt because they trained at Matt's a few times too.
Okay. If we got more than just one, I'd be okay with that because I did the same type of thing 2 years ago. Like I told you, it was a powerlifting meet, and it's a little bit different because everybody's doing their own weight with that, and it's not the same weight for everybody. So it was okay to have one girl there, which is all we had there. We had like 10 dudes and one girl. But I could see if we only got one girl to come from to this, it's going to be, I mean, maybe not as difficult as I think it would be in my head. So I don't know. I'd be fine with it if we could get some. Like I keep telling you and Matt and any of the other guys that are invited so far and are coming, and let me know who you need. I made the event private for certain reasons. So if you can think of other people to invite, go right ahead. That's why I made you and Matt a host or moderator or whatever.
Yeah,
And
that's what I just.
there.
I
So
just add those girls to the invite. See what they.
okay, yep. And then I don't know what weights they lift. So it's like a
Yeah, it
hundred
would be
pound
that. It's like
log and
for me,
axle. What's that?
yeah, it wouldn't be a big deal for me. I'd strip the weights for him. I'm used to training with like Fred anyway, who's he's a newer lifter, so we got to strip everything right
Yeah,
every
I mean
single session.
we can do like what we would do in any competition is have them lift first, so the lighter weight is on the bar, and then once they go, the guys can come in and get warmed up, and then like for axle and log type of thing, is they can go or we can warm up
Yeah,
after. they get done type of thing. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know anybody locally around here that would do it. I know people that live, a couple hours away that would do it. Maybe that's something we talk about Kevin too, because I know he's got some girls that train with him. And he's got some other guys that train with him too.
Mm-hmm.
I've been open with this the whole time. I'm like, if there's other people who would be interested in doing it, let's get them. So
Yeah, I think we have enough room here at the house for like in the gym comfortably. 20 if 20 people wanted to show up, there'd be no problem. And then in the house, like you're saying, like they wanted to bring their family or whatever, we got 2 living rooms and plenty of room for like the women if they don't want to
okay.
be out there or whatnot. And so I know you said you put out potluck afterwards, which would be cool because I got Christmas
Yeah,
fancy
I'm
around.
thinking maybe turn it into a little get together afterwards. We all get along pretty well together. I'm frozen again, aren't I?
Nope, I can hear you. You're delayed again,
Am
but
I back now?
yeah, you're really
Okay.
delayed though. The video
All right.
is.
So my thought is we all get along pretty well with each other. Is get along or get a group get together along afterwards. Because normally we're used to having a competition and just leaving right away. Or
Yeah, like
Matt's in.
for like when we trained at
He's
Matt's,
down at the
like
bottom.
we would all hang out at Matt's house afterwards and get pizza, and that's what
Yep.
we did
All right,
after the
hang on.
throwdown. So.
There he
What's going
is.
on, dude? All right, so listen, sorry I'm late. We had to
Oh, it's
trick or
fine.
treat. The dog tore up the trash. I just got done dealing with that. So here we are.
All right, we've been talking a little bit, but we'll kind of do a recap with you and everything so far. So, I've kind of come up with events and everything, and we're talking about weights as well. But I wanted to get you involved because it sounds like Cory's got just about everything at his place already. But there's one thing that I don't think he's got that you do. So, all right, so I got 5 events, and we'll go ahead. I'm going to tell you the names of them first that I came up with, and then we'll kind of describe what each of the events are. Are you in your bathroom? It looks like a shower curtain behind you.
No, that's my wife's curtain to try and sleep in the daytime.
Gotcha. Oh, I know all about that. All right, so event number 1, Santa sleigh lift. Event number 2, raising the North Pole. Event number 3, load Santa sacks. Event number 4, picking up Santa's loads. And then number 5 is bringing the milk and cookies.
Guess which ones I named?
I feel like just off the top of my head, I feel like we. Okay. Yeah.
So
I
Santa
can see
sleigh
on
lift.
Cory's face right now exactly what he's thinking. He's about to go off on a tangent. I don't know. This sounds perfect. So, what is each event? What are we looking at?
So Santa's sleigh lift is going to be a max frame deadlift. Okay, so I'm thinking with this is we're going to start the weight around 400 pounds. I'm not going to do Wessel's rule. We're going to step in at 400 pounds, and when you hit your max weight, you're done. Jumping going to be at 50 pounds. That way we can warm up, start at 400 pounds, and when you're done, you're done. If it's to the point where people can't make the 50-pound jumps anymore, or it's starting to get challenging, we can change it. We do 10 pounds, we do 20 pounds, whatever. I don't care. I want people to hit huge numbers that day. And then,
Perfect.
Let's see, raising the North Pole is going to be axle and log medley, 200 pounds on each. And press 1, jump to the next one, press, jump back and forth, 60 seconds until you fail or whatever, you run out of time. So, number 3, load Santa sacks is going to be this is where I wanted to talk to you. You got all them sandbags still from Throwdown?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't remember what weights you had for that, so I don't know what would be a decent weight for everybody to hit with this. So I'm thinking either a carry and load or carry and set down type of thing, or a carry or not carry, but a load over a yoke for reps.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
load
absolutely.
it over the yoke, run around the yoke, and load it back over type thing, back and forth for 60 seconds. Or we could do just a medley of different three bags, carry it across. I don't know how. I've never been to Cory's gyms.
I got a 30-foot run that we can use.
Okay, so just pick it up at one end and carry 3 bags down to the other end. That sounds terrible. They both sounds terrible. I hate sandbags.
Yeah, that sucks.
I hate sandbags, so I'm throwing it in there just for everybody to have fun with the name more than anything. So yeah, it's something I wanted to talk to you about. What weights do you have? What weights we could use?
We've got everything up to like 300 pounds, and yeah, it's. I think me and Cory are the only 2 people, other than the guys at the throwdown, that picked up that big sandbag, because nobody else here has done it. Adam hasn't done it, and I know Brad or Clayton hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I know Fred hasn't. So I mean, like, because Fred was in. Well, he was in the middleweight, so yeah, I know Fred didn't. That bag was 220 or whatever it was. I don't know.
I got Fred lapping the 175 stone now pretty decently. He's working on finally getting it up, but
yeah, he'll get. I'll tell you what. I actually picked up that same stone today for the first time in probably 6 weeks. Man, my lower back's been so fried. I can't do anything.
Oh.
Coming back. We're coming back. Take some time.
Yeah, same with me, man. It's been a rough year for me. So, my injury that you like that?
That's fancy.
Like,
my injury that I had
this technology is overwhelming me a little bit. I'm just glad there was a link. I would have wanted to get on here.
I was gonna send you the link to my OnlyFans instead to see if you clicked on that.
You have an OnlyFans?
Dude,
that's outstanding.
Times are getting rough in the lower household.
Lawn care is slowing down. I gotta get ready on my OnlyFans.
Let Adam know he's a big OnlyFans fan.
It's just me squatting with nothing on. The camera.
I don't see any downside there. No downside.
You need it.
Will, grab me that beer off the counter. Is there one of them black cherry things? I have to my kids fetching me booze. No, I want a full one, not an empty one. No. Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go.
Is that a true?
I'm drinking these seltzers. I'm attempting not to be the world's fattest lightweight. Of course, right now, for me to compete in Strongman Corp as a lightweight, I'd have to lose 34 pounds. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right. So the last 2 events is picking up Santa's load and talking with Cory about this one. I want to do a yoke squat. So we're gonna figure out how to do this. I was thinking going from parallel to standing upright, but Cory says the yoke swings too much. So I'm thinking, what, 16-inch? Is that what we came up with?
What was it at Static Concert?
Well, it was the record breaker, and I don't remember. There was a certain measurement that they took wherever your shoulders were, and they dropped the bar down. Don't quote me on this. 16 inches or something like that.
So that's what
you know what I mean. Like, I don't know what that. I'd have to ask Brian, but there was a measurement, and it was like, okay, well, let's say the holes on the rogue yoke or whatever was 3 inches apart. Well, you knew, say it was 18 inches, it was 6 spots, and that's the way they did it. But I don't remember what that measurement was, but that'd be a good one to go off, because if they're using it for a record breaker, I would assume that's somewhat legit. I mean, but that's a challenging event. That's a hard one.
Yeah.
So we got.
My thought, and we can change this.
Sandbag something. Frame deadlift, log and axle back and forth. We got a yoke squat. I like it. That's gonna be a fun event.
And that's going to be a max event.
Same style as the deadlift.
I don't know. Yeah, same style, and we can choose a choosing weight. Right now, I got wrote down 400 pounds. We can change that in the future if we need to get it lower or whatever. I don't care. So I'm just here to have a good time with this event. So
perfect.
Am I frozen again?
No, you're good.
All right. So the last one is bringing the milk and cookies. So this is gonna be a farmer's hold for time.
Oh,
I like that.
Whatever prize you get for that, just put my name on it because I'm gonna whip everybody's asses.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge now.
It is a challenge. I don't even know who the field is, but I'm calling everybody out. If I can pull it, I can hold it. Let's go. That is a blast. That's outstanding.
So right now,
I'm gonna get beat on every single event. So I'm just happy that I didn't hear anything about stones, so I'm screwed there. Or actually, I wouldn't have been. But whatever. That's amazing. This sounds fun.
I know. That's what I was excited for.
All right, Fred just joined, so we need to go over this again real quick, and you can get a refresher on it. So 5 events. First one, Santa sleigh lift, max frame deadlift, starting at 400 pounds, increasing 50-pound jumps until you fail. If we need to make stops in between the 50-pound jumps, I can do that. I'm fine with anything on that. Raising the North Pole is the axle and log medley, 200-pound axle and log, 60 seconds. Go back and forth, 1 rep on each, back and forth until the 60 seconds is done, or you're done yourself. So, load Santa sacks. Do we want to do a medley, or do you want to do over bar?
I think back and forth over top of the bar thing would be pretty
over
fun. I
the
haven't
bar?
seen that before. Yeah.
So, well, at that point, you just use the yoke,
weight,
right?
Are you thinking like a 150, 175, somewhere around that?
As far as the weight of the sandbag?
So I don't know what you got for bags, Matt.
Oh, sorry, I'm plugging my phone in here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so not good at this.
You're clearer now than you were before.
You missed all the technical difficulties before you started, so
about 46 minutes worth.
Yeah, I just got home. Jamie has her last night of clinical, so I'm trying to get the kids to bed and do the dad trick or treat thing and all that. So I was like, I got to get home here. Here, we'll get this baby plugged in. I really wanted to use my wife's computer, but I don't really know how to operate that either. So here we are with a Samsung piece of shit.
I can't figure out how to operate my computer tonight either. So you're good.
I got my shit together, so we're all right.
So for the sack.
Well, you want to know what, Cory? Nobody gives a god. I'm going to get this phone to stay here, maybe. Take all the pens and scissors and contraband out of the picture. I promise, I almost got it. I literally have my phone in a flower pot, leaned up against a paperclip container against a computer screen.
It sounds like my setup last week.
Whatever works, man.
Motherfucker. What I need to do is go right out in the gym and get the fucking thing I put my... Can I swear on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
Nice ceiling you got there, man. I've never seen one like that before. That's nice and crisp.
It's popcorn. It's cheap shit from the 80s, bro. From about 10 years before your little ass was born.
Yeah.
I forget. You and I are the older of the crew. Cory's such a youngin',
I'm a baby boy.
Baby.
He is. He's a little cute little guy.
Oh, damn,
all right, we're almost there. I promise, guys. I'm so sorry.
can't grow.
I was really nervous about the podcast, and I'm like, whatever.
You're fine, man.
You're gonna either not be good at it or be halfway good at it or whatever.
Yeah, we're still getting used to it too. This is only number 10 for me, so.
Yeah, but anyway, as far as the sandbags go, we just actually, the CrossFit gym that used to be in Caro, they had a whole bunch of Rogue bags. We bought like 6 more Rogue bags from them. And they're just sitting out in the white building next to my gym. I don't even know what weights they are. But whatever, regardless, whether we need to use sand or lead shot, it doesn't matter. We'll load those bags to wherever you want them.
Okay.
So
I'm thinking something still challenging, but not like deathly terrible.
Where you're gonna die. Yeah.
I'm thinking 150 to 180, somewhere around there.
Cory gets a different bag if it's that weight. That's all I got to say. Because I've seen him pick up a 300-pound bag and he's sandbagging. Look at it. Well, come on.
Well, no, I said
change his height that he has to load it to.
Okay.
So it's actually funny you say that. I trained when I was doing my keg carries the other day, and I said I have a 240-pound keg, and I loaded it to a 64-inch platform.
I'm not
so
even
like 60 about right here.
Matt, is that taller than you?
Huh? It's like I'm not even 64 inches tall.
That's an overhead press.
Yeah, I am 5'6", so yeah, I'm 66 inches tall, actually.
All right, well, I'll make sure to set it to 66.
Thanks. Just load it 2 inches over my head. Fuck it, right? Let me get this right. Some people's kids, I'm telling you. Hey, so I got to ask, and I know this probably isn't podcast material, but has Clayton made it back into the gym now? Everybody from my camp's wondering. They're like, is Clayton coming back? Is he making a comeback? What the hell's going on?
Boys, I have an announcement. He trained with me twice last week. Yeah.
Outstanding.
It's a miracle, and we prayed, and heavens opened up, and the light came down, and he bench pressed. And I was so happy. He still, actually, surprisingly, he still had 225 for 3 or 4, I think it was. So
Perfect.
For not training in 6 months, he still his squat went to shit, his deadlift went to shit, but I'm surprised his bench didn't really go down much.
Well, that's all a big brother could hope for. Because I'll tell you, every time he was posting on Facebook, I was riding him like the village bicycle.
I know, I could tell.
Like the last time I posted, I didn't even get a response. I don't know if I got blocked, unfriended, unfollowed, what, but I was like, I was bummed. I'm like, this was supposed to be tonight's entertainment. This guy ain't even giving me a thumbs up. You know,
he gave me the old cold shoulder. He was all
it was bad. I felt I was almost offended, if not hurt. I mean,
I know, and I was waiting to see Adams. Like, I usually see something, and I see Adams saying like "ha ha" or something like that underneath it. And every time I see that, I'm dying laughing, and he's always like, "Oh, fuck you." Throws his phone down. He's all.
I don't even care how much the kid lifts. All he had to do was show up. It's like, come on, Cameron's got a girlfriend, and he's out here every day. Come on.
Oh, I don't know. I give him, maybe he was going through a stressful time in his life. I don't know. I'm just happy he's back because now it's a lot easier to have him and Fred spot, and it's easier for them to both play for me. Yep. That's why we were deadlifting.
I don't know what that is. I train by myself.
We were deadlifting this week, and it was funny. We were warming up, and we were doing the 1 1/4 deadlifts again. We ended up just doing singles for fun. And he's like, "Oh, see, I still got 405 in me." And he got all strapped up, and he's sitting there. He gets all pumped up, bends down. You can see him tense his shoulders, and all of a sudden you see his arms shake. Nothing moves, and he lets it go. He's like, "I lost it." And I was like, oh. He's like, "I can't do it right now." I'm like, "Oh my god, maybe that's because you squatted the other day." And I was like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Take a break, come back in a week, you'll get it again." Like, so his deadlift, he lost his 405, so you're back on tap, Matt. You don't have to worry about him catching up.
I can't. I won't. I pulled in the low 300s last Friday for a speed day, and I had 225 on the bar, and I had 100 pounds of bands, and that was about all I could do before my back started getting sore. So I mean, and it took 8 sets of 3 to get it sore, but I'm not out of the woods yet. I mean, I got a while. I bet you it'll be the first of the year before I pull 4 plates again. I mean, this happened last spring, and you know, it's my own fault, but whatever. But yeah, no, there's no heavy. I can squat heavy still, which, and I'll be honest, I haven't been posting any videos because I'm not recovered. I'm really not. And everything I'm doing right now is so boring because it's like you can tell it's recovery work. It's nothing that.
Same.
It's what it has to be, I guess.
So I can do everything like upper body right now. I can deadlift quite a bit still, but I can't squat, or else I'm hurting for a week.
Yeah.
With my groin tear, I can't squat because it'll kill me. So
yeah, well, and I don't know. I think when I started getting ready for Michigan's, because of the events, I got really specific on my training, and I think that hurts you as much as it helps you. It hurts you in the long run as much as it helps you on comp day, because you go from being, well, I did anyway, I can't speak for anybody else. I went from being very well rounded to I'm good at these 5 events, and that's what I trained for 6 weeks, and then it got postponed, then it finally got canceled, and it was like, on my squat day, I was carrying farmer's carry handles because that was one of our events. And, I got back under the bar, put 3 plates on it, and I'm like, this ain't happening. And a month into it, it did happen, but it sucks. I mean, when you get out of any of those movements, but I'm luckily been able to keep my overhead going. So that's been the hardest for me all along, is the overhead. So the fact that I haven't lost on that, I'll take it. Squat and deadlift will always come back, I guess.
Right.
But
yep. Yeah, it was the other day was the first time I hit a good overhead session, and it was like 200 was cake still. It was, and then 2 weeks ago, right before I went up to Traverse City to watch that competition, it was the first time I squatted since when did I hurt myself? April. It was the first time I squatted since April, and I hit a single on 455. So, and then 2 days later, my groin tear hurt again. I'm like, great, here we go again. I'm gonna be down for another month, but it hurt for a couple days, and then it went away. And now it only hurts when I put a belt on, which sucks.
yeah. I pulled heavy back in, I don't know, what is it, November now or whatever. Probably the beginning of October, I pulled heavy on an axle right off the floor, and I felt like I was ready to do it, but I wasn't. And here I am another month from there. I don't know when it's going to be now. I pulled into the mid 400s, and I don't know if it was the fact that it was an axle, so it was farther out in front of me, but man, it just tore me up. Right. I was not as injured as I was when I started this, but it set me back. I mean, that was the day I'm like, oh, this is serious. It wasn't like every other time where it's like, oh, you make a mistake like that, and then a week or 2 later you're better. No, I believe I'm to the age now where those days are gone. Once you're hurt for a while.
Right.
But whatever.
And this was the first injury I've had, other than having back issues and stuff like that. This is the first injury I've had in my 8 years of training in Strongman. And it's like, well, it's bound determined to happen eventually. And now that I'm in my 30s, it's like, well, it was bound and determined to happen eventually. So as long as it's something like that, and groin tears, I've done my research, it's not easy to, it's easy to come back from eventually, but it's a long return back from a groin tear. So
you got to spend more time working on your taint.
All right, that's
a big deal.
Kick this guy out.
A huge deal. Especially washing your taint. Cory will elaborate.
So you start by
Taking this
cupping.
All right.
That is disturbing.
I know a lot about tanks. I've been
probably more than everybody that needs to know.
Well, Ed Cohn is my hero, and he always told me to open my tank. So that's where
open it up. Open it up.
That's the obsession with tanks.
And you make fun of me for pulling sumo.
All right, so Fred says the event sounds good to me. Well, I can actually do this. The event sounds good to me.
That's
Working with the
awesome.
big guy is whipping my ass, but definitely making improvements. So,
Hey, I'm the big guy.
Kegels, Tony. Kegels.
Yes. You finally, someone's listening to me.
All right, so Fred, you didn't hear the last event.
Just so somebody gives Cory some shit.
We need a bouncer.
Fred, the last event, bringing the milk and cookies. I didn't bring that up. It's going to be a farmer's hold for time, and I'm thinking 240 pounds per hand, or around.
I like it.
Yeah, I know you do. So
I think we should do.
So maybe we make it even heavier. How about that? 300?
No, that's fine. I'm walking into this comp at, I don't know, 210 pounds maybe. Come on, you got to give me. That's over my body weight per side.
I won't tell you what my weight's going to be walking into that competition.
I'll tell you, I don't know what my weight's going to be walking into that competition because I'm thicker than a Snicker now, and it's great. Fat Matt is back. You know, I wanted to compete. I had this goal to compete at lightweight, and I probably still will this next year. I want to, it won't be at Michigan's, but I'd like to go to nationals one time, and I got to make 176 if I'm going to do it. And, but last winter I was up north and had to go to the doctor, and I went to get on the scale, and it was in the morning, and I'm like, I'm feeling really skinny today. So I took all my clothes off in the doctor's office, and the nurse is kind of looking at me. I'm like, I compete in like weight restricted sports. So I'm like, I'm just curious where I'm at. And I remember stepping on the scale that day, and I was 221 pounds. And I told my wife, and she's like, dude, you're like 50 some pounds overweight right now. And I'm like, it's fine. I'm like, it's all right. It's fine. It's fine. And, this summer I got down, at the throwdown, I was walking around at 190 pounds, still fat as fuck. And it's like, at that point, I decided, you know what, dude, you're never going to have abs. I ain't going to have abs for every time I'm 150 pounds, and that sure as fuck isn't going to happen. My head weighs half of that. I got a big fucking head, so it's really not fair. And I'm short, so it's whatever. I don't know if it's happening. Maybe not. I might go on at 198, but I'm going to take an ass beating there, so whatever.
Yeah, especially if you're going to compete in Michigan against O'Hare, so.
Yeah, I'd be better off to go to a competition in Ohio or Indiana. And I'm not at all making light of those people, but for those particular weight classes, yes, I would be better off going out of state.
Yeah,
but
I was quite impressed at the Great Lakes man this year. I just went up there to watch. Yeah, I went up there to watch for a couple hours, and I watched that fucker pull 955. It was insane.
Insane. I mean, impressive. Insane. I mean,
weight class.
Yep.
Yep.
And
there's nothing else you could say about that.
No, but if you look at the direction the sport's going, though, I mean, yeah, that 955 is crazy, but what's really crazy is when you start to look at the weights, even at the national qualifiers, not even like Michigan's where it's an OSG qualifier. I mean, like this year, I just know I'll name two things just because they're in the Liftmas competition. So the axle clean and press at Michigan's for 176 pounds, 80 kg was 240 for reps. And our farmer's carry, which I think it was only like 80 feet, there was no turns or anything, was 255 per hand. And that's at 80, it's 176 pounds. And so, yes, 955 is completely impressive, but across the board, when you start to look at the 80 kg, the 90 kg, and even the 231 guys, the 105 kg, pound for pound, the weight these guys are lifting is insane, you know? And then you start moving up to the big guys, and it's like that weight at my size is just, I can't fathom how you move it. You know, when I see a 400-pound stone, I truly believe, I don't know in my lifetime if I'll ever break ground with one, let alone do anything with it. You know, I mean, the athletes in the sport it's crazy what it's even done in the past 2 or 3 years. You know, I don't know. It's just, it's all impressive. It's insane, really.
Compared to what we were doing 8 years ago when I started, yeah, you're right. It's completely, absolutely insane. The weights that the open guys are doing in my, mine and Cory's weight class, the weights that we're doing, we're required to do, is the weights that the guys in World's Strongest Man were doing 10 years ago.
Yep.
It's absolutely freaking insane. I mean, you watch like the Bill Kazmaier and the way that he's doing, and when he was competing back in 86, 87, 88, it's like, wow, I could have competed back then. It's like, no wonder why he won. I could have done that back then. And it's like, this is what we're required to do in the competition now. And then you see the weights that they're doing at Worlds now, and it's like, yeah, it's insane, but you're having open guys almost do that now. It's like, where does this end for open guys, for amateur guys, for novice guys? I mean, some of these novice guys in the competitions that I've done in novice is still, it's insane.
Yep.
And now I'm doing open, and it's just twice as much. It's crazy.
I think that it's super impressive, and I mean, obviously, no matter what weight what weight class you're in, the open is no joke. It doesn't matter where you're at. But what's getting to me a little bit is, and I mean, I'm just going to come out and say it, is it's what sucks is unless you're going to do novice, and even then I don't know anymore, this is a very hard sport for a normal person to get into anymore. And I'm just going to use that term. I'm going to leave it at that. It's a very hard sport for somebody that is of average stature and strength to walk in and compete at, and, at the throwdown, I was actually talking to Aaron West, and he said something that kind of stuck with me, and I really thought about it since, but he's the phrase he used was, before strongman was such a specialized sport. He said that to me, and he was talking about a guy over in England. He was a pig farmer, and he showed up at Britain's Strongest Man, and he actually came into town to get feed, and he ended up winning it. He's like, fuck it, I'll give it a go. The stocky ass pig farmer, and he whipped everybody's ass, and Aaron said that kind of went down in history, and the guy never showed up again. That was the end of that. And anyway, long story short, just that kind of ties in with what I'm saying. I mean, it's not just shoveling gravel into a wheelbarrow and wheeling it across. The weights are so heavy that if you don't train that movement specifically and efficiently, you're never going to touch the comp weight with it.
Yeah.
And it's like that's just crazy to me. It's like, while I love the sport, that to me that's the part that sucks, because basically to even come in at novice and compete, you have to be a pretty experienced athlete.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Is like, I've been training pretty consistently for like about 2 years now, just to be competitive. Like, just to not even like training to win yet, just to be competitive at the weights. Like, I've just now finally hit most of the weights that are like the
Right.
rep weights. Like for the logs, I think that most of the time it's like 315. And I finally just hit 300 with it. And it's like, it's crazy how long you have to train just to hit the minimums.
Yeah, yeah, and like you're saying, not even to go for first, but just so you can go in and not zero the events per se.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's like not everyone can have an Atlas stone at their house, and you can't just. It's not like you can just find a 325-pound natural stone that's easy enough to pick up without killing yourself. Because like natural stones, like I can load natural stones for an event, but when you train them, I only train them once or maybe once every 2 weeks, just because of how much beat up they, on your neck, your shoulders. Like a barbell doesn't do that, but a stone will.
Yep, I agree 100%. Yeah, I mean I don't know, that is the part, and a little bit with the throwdowns too. I mean, yeah, I feel like we had a great group of people there, but I think one thing that'll always be near and dear to my heart is the novice classes, because when a lot of the guys not guys, but guys and gals that are in this sport and have been in it for so long, when they're when we or them or whatever on our way out the door, those people are going to be the ones coming in, and competing I really, because I've had to work so hard just to do what Cory said, and I'm not even where Cory's at. I'm still zeroing events when I go to the Open. Some of them are just out of my reach, but I do it anyway. But that's where, like, for me, the novice classes, it's like, yeah, we can't, I don't think we can go overboard with these classes with weight, because we want to get these people in. At some point, it has to be a little bit fun, not just so painstaking,
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just my rant on how fucking heavy everything is.
And it's only going up too. It's not even.
I'm not disagreeing with you. If I go back and think about it, the weight that I had to do in 2013 when I won my first novice class for overhead press was 190 pounds on the axle for reps. And if you think about what we're doing now, it was opens for Great Lakes last year was 295 or 290 or 295 for reps.
Crazy weight, really.
100 pounds more in 7 years or 6 years. Right. So it's definitely changed, and I'm not saying it's changing for the bad, but it's just showing you how, I don't know, everybody's expected to be and growth hormones nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, and
I don't know where Nick gets his at.
What's that?
I want to know where Nick gets his growth hormones from.
His balls. Same place I get mine.
Wait, you guys got balls?
Huh?
Wait, you guys got balls?
Yeah, that's where
dude, contrary to popular belief, you do have balls in your 30s. It does happen.
I thought, you hear that, buddy?
Believe it or not, we still have balls. Once you hit 30, they don't fall off. I'm not saying they fucking work as good, but they're still there.
They may be hanging.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy though how shit's going. I mean, but I don't know. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about this next season. I think everybody's going to be pretty fired up after COVID and everything to get out and compete. I really feel like any competition that is even halfway well run is going to be amazing this year. I think people just want to hit it. They're ready to go. You got people. You mentioned Nick, I mean, he trained his ass off for Outlaws and it didn't happen. And I'm not blaming anybody, obviously. I mean, our comp got put off for forever, but I think people are pent up. These athletes are ready to rock, male and female. Everybody's ready to
make it an underground throwdown.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. I mean, I'll say it publicly. I don't really care. The law has no jurisdiction on our property. My family's farm has been there longer than the law has. and that's no exaggeration. So, they don't. I don't know. That's my feeling. That's my feeling on it. It's my 90-year-old grandpa's feeling on it. I'm sure if there was another one alive, another generation, would tell you the same thing. But no, the throwdown, I don't care. Come hell or high water, it's happening this summer. Yep, it's happening. But actually, we're on that subject. I'm thinking you're going to see a date announced this next week.
I enjoyed that one too much.
Really?
That was a good time. What's that?
Well, I'll tell you right now, without you guys judging that, we'd have been in trouble. That was, we could all load weights. We could organize as best we could, but
it went smooth. It went so smooth.
I was scared as hell on that end of it. It was like, ooh. I guess I've been to enough of them, but until, you just have this idea, you're like, well, I think this is going to work because so-and-so did it this way or whatever. And it was, I guess, it worked. So we're going to go off of that next year too, But what I'm kind of wondering too is though, like in whatever, we'll make it happen. But, this year we're going to be a Strongman Corp, a national qualifier. So, how many you guys or other athletes, how many guys are going to try to qualify, instead of volunteer. And that's cool. And I'm, the more the merrier. I think that's going to be awesome. But I think that's where kind of some of our local people around here, we're going to have to say, hey guys, can you give us a hand for a day and, help us load some weights or whatever, so hopefully that'll work out good. I think it will.
I think the more important thing we got to talk about, though, about Liftmas is what the prizes are going to be, or the awards, the classifications.
I don't know.
What do you think, Tony?
Is what? My keep cutting on my end. What'd you say?
I said the most important thing we got to figure out is what's going to be the awards.
As far as like
the awards for
so are we gonna have like an overall award for first, second, third place, or are we gonna like who's winning what event? Like how are you gonna run that?
I think he's delayed still. Or is he frozen
again?
Liftmas? Yeah.
Frozen?
No, Tony's a little delayed.
I don't know. I can kind of hear you. I can kind of hear you guys. In and out.
Yeah, Tony, I guess your screen is moving a little bit slow. Cory, yours is all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I guess, can you hear us, Tony?
Something's going on with my internet tonight. I can hear you guys just fine.
Okay. I guess we'll talk for a second. And I don't know, Matt, what do you think? What'd be better? Because I know we're all running the same weight for different weight classes, or I guess you would say. Like, would it be just like a win each event type deal? Like, or would it be for overall? Well, because I wouldn't feel fair beating you, like on a sandbag thing. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, first place, like.
Well, I mean, if we're keeping it that small, I mean, I don't see how you can have weight classes. And to be honest, I'm excited to see everybody. I don't give a shit, you know.
Well, that's the thing too. You gotta get an ugly sweater ready too. You gotta have something.
I'll have an ugly ass sweater. That is for sure.
Yeah, that's the best part. I think we should have an award for best costume too for the.
I agree. I think that'd be great. Yep. No, I'm really excited. I mean, I told Jamie about it. I'm like, man, this is going to be a blast.
Halloween's today. It's not in December.
What's that?
Oh, you haven't seen my Christmas costumes, have you? I got a I got a bunch of
exactly what you said. I'm more interested in just all of us being together. Oh, Jesus.
You just got that.
I'm more interested in all of us being together more than anything else.
Yeah.
Just having a really heavy training situation more anything. So
Yeah, because I figured too, because we gotta have the Christmas dinner or the Liftmas dinner afterwards, which is a Strongman staple. Which
so I don't know what's up with the lag on my end. My internet's shit tonight.
Oh yeah,
I got that.
There will be food.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, depending on who all ends up coming or wanting to go, is I got the Christmas ham from you still, and then I got the steak, and then grill some steak, like some steak ribs, have ham, and then like mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, and then whatever fucking people bring. If you bring desserts and stuffing, or if you want to bring cornbread and lots of cornbread, that's always perfect in my book. Like six
lots
of
butter.
7 pans.
Lots of butter cornbread. Yeah, because I think that'd be perfect. Obviously there's going to have to be a pile of protein there. We all eat enough of that, I think. And I think there's going to be some heavy hitters lifting weights, and I think there's going to be some heavy hitters eating too.
Well, I was telling him, I was telling Tony, I think we could fit. Depending on who we could probably fit 20 people in there, like comfortably. Like, because I'll have it more open in the gym. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could fit that. Because you got to think, like Tony was saying, you were saying, right, 10 competitors or so, right, Tony?
Yep.
Somewhere in that area. But you got to think, people are going to bring people with them.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have room. And
I was just trying to tell him, because he hasn't seen my house. I was like, we got plenty of room for people in the house and in the gym.
Oh yeah, your house is huge. Hell yeah. Well, and even in the gym, the events that you've picked, especially with the frame deadlift, and if we're gonna do sandbag over bar, these events don't take up a whole lot of room.
Yeah. And like they'll be even more open than when you seen it, because I got some of the walls finished.
Right.
So I got everything put up against the walls now instead of open out like it was at the birthday party.
Yep. Man, that fish was fucking awesome that day.
Oh,
that shit was good.
I know Tony wasn't fucking camping all the time.
Huh?
If Tony wasn't fucking camping every day, he'd been able to come to it.
Yeah, you were camping a lot, Tony. I saw the post, man.
Give him a second. He'll hit it here in a second.
Man, the internet is giving him hell.
Oh yeah, it was bad earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. We got a thumbs up.
It's getting there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Okay,
yeah.
so I got to tell you guys. Cameron comes out.
Better. I switched to a different Wi-Fi. See if that works a little better.
You're talking now. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, it's better. We can see it now.
Sweet. I just switched to a different Wi-Fi. So.
Good.
So this young guy Cameron, he comes out and lifts with us, and since I started Harvest, we've been lifting at 5 a.m. and it's just horrible. And so, we got this. I'm old as fuck, trying to just like even be awake, and this 17-year-old kid is in the gym at 5:10 in the morning, fucking full sending it just like Ronnie Coleman. I don't know. It doesn't matter what we're doing. And this motherfucker is in there. Yeah, buddy. Just like you could hear him in the fucking house if anybody was awake. But I give him all the credit in the world because, I can't say anywhere else in the state of Michigan or whatever, but at least up in our area, up here in Cass City, Carroll, I don't see any guys his age out putting the work in at that time of day. He's in the middle of football season, and they're doing pretty decent, I guess, this year. But like even today, he came out for Strongman Saturday. He didn't make it through half of it, and I'm not making fun of him, but shit, the kid just played football last night, But man, he's just screaming and fucking yelling and chugging pre-workout. I'm like, dude, you're gonna have a fucking heart attack,
That's what I love. That's me and Fred are the same way.
Oh. And he's like, he tells me all the time, he's like, you're just old as fuck. That's why you don't like it. And I'm like, well, maybe, but I got this guy, he's 19 years younger than me, and he's burying me in the dirt now. I mean, on a max effort day, especially, I'm not even going to make excuses. I don't even know if I wasn't in recovery right now, if I could put him in his place. I'd like to think I could, but hell, I don't know anymore. I'm happy to see him improving, but fuck, I get a text every morning at 10 minutes to 5. You out of bed, old man. Every fucking day. And I'm like, yes, I'm out of fucking bed, you idiot. You know?
Well, good for him, man. Seriously.
It's awesome seeing the enthusiasm, though. You know, like he's getting it. He's getting it. You know.
The only reason I get out of 5 a.m. every morning is to go get my ass to work. I'm usually eating breakfast by then.
I haven't even had my first wet dream at 5 a.m. yet.
Oh my God.
Cory's thinking about that lawnmower, just bolstering that sexy bitch. Oh yeah. He's like,
jiggling for justice.
Speed wrecker won't start. I get to tear into that thing.
Fred loves working with me. He's always into my sexual innuendos on the mower. I have all kinds of. If there was a camera in that truck, me and Fred would be in like federal prison down in Mexico right now.
Feeding the thoughts in my head.
Oh, it gets bad. Like, I'm sure Fred's gonna comment here real quick. Yeah, it gets pretty. Same thing in the gym. Like, we can't have a serious talk for more than 10 seconds. Like, I'll be talking about squat. Next thing you know, it's taints. Like, it just comes out of nowhere. I'll be like, man, Fred, that was really good on that squat. Really smooth. Nice taint. High five, bud. Like, just it just comes out, and Matt knows it too.
It's bad. You know, we drove down, a carload of us drove down to watch Static Monsters, and there was some conversation that happened on the way there and on the way home, and I'm like, all I could think of, all I'm going to say, it was a pretty diversified crowd in the car. You know, all athletes, but I'm just sitting there thinking, how did we get here? How in the fuck did the conversation get where we are right now? I'm like, come on, guys. I'm like, do you realize if somebody heard this right now, we'd be on the news? I'm like, this is terrible. But whatever. I mean, it all works out. I guess everybody's their own kind of crazy.
Well, that's what too. Like I was saying. Oh, go ahead.
I was just agreeing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, the first time we went down to BYT, yeah, we were coming back. It was me, Brad, Fred, and Clayton in the car, and then I was buying a stereo for the gym. I was meeting someone on Marketplace.
Did you have to go to Lansing or something?
Yeah. We had to go to Lansing to pick it up, and somehow, like, we're talking. Next thing you know, on the Bluetooth, we're playing a video off an X-rated website on full blast just to hear this guy make a certain. It got out of hand quickly. So we're driving down the expressway, 4 dudes after they're working out. So you got that nice sweat. It smells like balls. And we watched a homeless man scream. We went to McDonald's in Lansing. We stopped. We're sitting there at the table. Us big asses. And I was like 56 McDoubles. Sitting there eating. And this homeless guy was drinking a fucking tall boy in the bathroom. And the lady had to kick him out of bed. He had to kick him out. And it was an older black dude. He's sitting there. She's like, sir, you can't drink alcohol at McDonald's. He's like, I wasn't fucking drinking nothing. And they're like, sir, this is a tall boy. She's walking out of the bathroom with a tall boy. They kick him out, pounding on the window outside. He's like, this is racist. Give me back my beer. Dude, we're just sitting there like,
you could have gave him his beer if they were going to kick him out.
Seriously. You probably had to bum all day just to get that tall boy.
Okay, so I got to admit, and I'm probably going to get made fun of here, but up until that car ride to watch Static Monsters, I really didn't know what OnlyFans was. And I got a damn good education that day. And I'm like, I thought it was bullshit. You know, I've been seeing all this stuff, like posts on Facebook, like people joking about it, you know. So we start into this conversation, and I'm like, there is no way in hell this is real. There's no way. Oh, hell yeah. They start pulling shit up on their phones, and I'm like, that's insane, you know? And it's like, you know, I start really thinking about how people and women and everything, and it's like, stop treating us like shit. But I'll show you a picture of my butthole for 99 cents.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, you know, okay. Oh, this is okay.
As
You
he's
know,
typing in his card.
I don't know where you go from there.
I found it funny because we have I follow a bunch of other athletes and stuff like that through Recon One, and there's this one girl who was a top tier athlete with the company, and she was commenting forever that she would never create one, and it was below her and stuff like this. All of a sudden, she had one. And I'm like, all right, but I'm like, I would almost pay to see that, but I'm not going to. And come to find out, is she was living in no, I didn't promise. She was living in Chicago and she wanted to move to Florida. So she created one and got the money from it just so to pay for her move to Florida.
Makes sense. I'd do the same thing. How do you think I'm paying for my vacation?
I don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know until we're down there in Florida together. Then
Oh,
you're gonna see it on the beach. Me and my
as
old Borat thong.
As long as you're buying tomahawk steaks, I don't care.
Whew.
That's some big money.
Yeah, $70 for a steak.
I'm gonna have to show my taint a lot. that's 70 taint pictures for one steak.
You know,
You're not
all
charging
joking aside, I think there's probably a market for gentlemen of your stature on OnlyFans.
All right. Well, I'm busy. I gotta go check something out real quick.
Yeah, is your mom still in here?
I hope not. If she just subscribed, 99 cents a month. Best 99 cents you'll spend. Support your baby boy.
99 cents a month. No, but it was really enlightening. That's all I can say. And I'm like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is insanity. Could not believe this was happening.
Everyone has an OnlyFans. It's like amazing who it's like my priest has one. And I was like, wow.
I don't know what's more amazing, that you don the doors of a church or the priest has an OnlyFans at this point. With all the taint talk and everything. I mean, geez.
That's I walk by one every day.
Oh,
I drive by it.
It's right across the road.
Yeah. See, I'm blessed by the bells or whatever they say.
Isn't it across the road? Isn't it right next door? Or no, that's something else. Isn't it?
That's a hair salon.
Oh, that's a hair salon.
Yeah, the VFW hall's on the other side of the hair salon, Tony. All right.
It's close enough, man. You know what I have next?
They got a big parking lot.
You know what I have next to me? Same thing Matt has out next to him, farm field.
Yep. Yes, he does.
Right.
I dare say you have more deer in yours. There seem to be a lot of deer in your field.
I got they live in my backyard. A mama and a couple fawns every single night. They're out there. It's our enjoyment.
You know what's crazy to me is how close you are to town, but yet how rural your house and where you live is. You know, that's pretty cool.
That's exactly what I wanted.
All the conveniences at your fingertips, but don't have to deal with the traffic. Yes, you need to go, Mr. Local.
Last time I did that, he quit, and then the town had to find a new one. So I'm not gonna do that no more.
Well,
Everyone
you're
loves
in a
the guy
different town now, so you should be good.
Maybe he'll subscribe to my OnlyFans.
For as young as you are, he might.
I'm still tight.
Damn, it got real. It got real.
All right, I think we're ready. Are we ready to move on to the next segment that I made up?
These are empty. That's why it's getting real. 6%.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have to run out for a second because I just ran out. And I think my kids went to bed, so I can't pay them to get me booze anymore.
I had to run out to go drain some a second ago. That's where I went.
All right.
That's why I brought the whole case here next to me.
Oh shit, that's so smart. All I got next to me is a dog.
Where's Clay? Clay, give me water. All right, let's take a break real quick, and you guys can go refill what you need to do, empty out whatever you need to empty out, and we'll get into the next segment here that Cory wants to get into.
How do I go about that? Just, I don't mean to ask stupid questions, really, but do I just hit the mic button and mute it?
Yeah, you can just mute it real quick. Go do whatever you gotta do real quick, and we'll come right back.
Perfect.
All right. All right, while those guys are taking a break, looks like I got 3 people in here so far, and I went over to this weekend's deal with a few of you if you were here at the very beginning. So this weekend's deal at Redcon 1 is a 35% off deal, and if you spend $50, you are going to get a free hoodie, and if you spend $70, you are going to get a free Total War along with that hoodie. Like I said, as long as you use the link down in the description of this video, it will help me out tremendously. And today is the last day of this month, but I will start a new giveaway starting tomorrow. And as always, I give away a full free size product every single month. So you're running out of time to get into this weekend's or this last month's weekend deal. So let's see. I brought it up earlier. If you want me to do that again, I can show you this weekend's deal. I have all that stuff closed up already, but I figured this would be a good time to take a quick break while those guys are doing what they need to do. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this show. We're gonna do one of these about every week. I'm enjoying doing these, and it's been a lot of fun. We're coming up on 2 hours here, so. All right, so we got those guys put to the side here now. This weekend's deal is put right here at the top of the screen, so it's the Halloween deal. Free Patriot hoodie shield when you spend. Yes, this was a. I'll talk about that in just a second here. This was a or spend $50, get this free hoodie here in the center, and if you spend $70, you're gonna get a free Total War. You could choose what flavor you want with that. You can also spend to get 35% off when you use code Halloween35. And along with that, this weekend we have a new bundle pack along with other bundle packs from last weekend. So we had the Cali Splash Total War pre-workout, which is a Capri Sun flavor, a t-shirt along with that. Last weekend we had the Zombie Blood Total War flavor come out with a t-shirt. It is still available, probably limited sizes, and that is a Sweet Tarts flavored Total War pre-workout, and the Redcon One Foundation Breast Cancer Charity Bundle, which is a T-shirt and a shaker bottle. I have both these two coming. They're supposed to be here today, but it got delayed a little bit in shipping, so those will be here next weekend. That any benefits for that go to the Redcon One Foundation to help somebody that is in the military that is dealing with a breast cancer issue at this time. Another new product that came out to the website this week is called Canteen. Canteen is a hydration and electrolyte product that can help with dehydration and kind of like a Gatorade, Powerade product, get you through your day. So this is a brand new product that came out on the site. We used to have a hydration product that was in our Breach. Breach is now just a BCAA flavored. This came out in 3 different flavors: an orange crush, strawberry lemonade, and cherry lime blast. If you're still looking at having something like this along with getting some BCAAs, you could use Canteen along with Breach, but there is also a basic training BCAA that is unflavored, that is $19.99, and is in the basic training product right here. So both of these this weekend, you could get these for about $40 with the 35% off. That's all I'm going to talk about that. Oh, that went to a different kind of layout. All right, I'm going to take my break now. Cory can talk to you.
Okay. Alrighty. What's going on, chat? I see. I don't have a fancy screen, so I can't see all of you like Tony can. So I can only see it if it pops up on the whatchamacallit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the YouTubes. There we go. Let's see here. Whoa. Pants off, dance off on both cameras. That sounds good. We back. What's up, Matt?
What's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. How's your training been going on? You said you're coming back from recovery and doing lighter. Are you still doing all the conjugate?
Yeah, just the max effort days are light. Yep.
Mm.
What do you got there? Some wild turkey, bud?
Well, you know it here. A little bit of Sprite in there, too. Actually, no, this is Knob Creek 10 something. What's going on? Yeah. All right. Ashley's here. She's interrupting me. Sorry, my train of thought. Yeah, it's Knob Creek I'm doing tonight. It's actually really good. It's like the 101 version of it, so it's 100 proof still. I just don't know what they call theirs.
Perfect. No, I'm still doing conjugate. Just lighter on the heavy days, I guess.
I know I might have to. If you know anyone that's selling another set of 45s, let me know because I need another set of 45s now. I don't want to use 35s and 10s. It just kind of doesn't look as cool.
I'll tell you what, it's still insane to me how nothing is in stock yet. I mean, I shouldn't say nothing. I mean, stuff's coming back, but weight-wise, you couldn't get a set of 45s if you wish for them.
I see Titan sells 45s, and they're not too bad a price, but I don't know if it's still free shipping with those. I hope it is, because otherwise the 90-pound shipping is going to be insane.
Yeah. Well, the thing is before all this bullshit happened, like you could, and I remember because I looked right before, you could go on to Rogue's website of all of them, and you could buy the standard black 45-pound plates from Rogue for $105 a set, brand new. And it's like, I mean, I like Rogue stuff, but let's be honest. I mean, it's higher priced, but it's like when you can get two 45-pound weights for basically a little over $1 a pound, $1.15 a pound or whatever it was from Rogue, and then now that COVID has hit, and you see all these companies, it's $150 for a 45-pound plate. Well, I sure as hell ain't paying you that. That's not going to happen.
Same thing with trying to find a bar. They want $300 now for like the simplest clean bar, and it's on back order until like the end of 2021. And it's like, I'm gonna forget I completely bought a bar by the time that fucker gets there.
Yep, very true. I really hope for just, in case they shut the gyms down again, I hope people can get equipment just so they can, keep going at home, But
well, there's people that are selling their stuff now that gyms are back open again, but they're trying to sell it for the same price they bought it for.
Not gonna happen.
Exactly. You're buying stuff off the websites that are marked up. What is that, a baby cup?
No, it's an emoji cup.
Yeah, my kids have something like that. Anyways, so yeah, they're trying to sell it for the same stuff they bought it online for, but that's not going to happen. I mean, there's no way you're gonna.
I see like piece of shit Bowflex is selling for $200.
Yeah, there's also, and even
that is no exaggeration.
It's not gonna last online for very long. So it was crazy when the pandemic first hit. I had a ad up like 3 years ago for Atlas stones. I was selling them on Marketplace, and I've had the same ad up for 3 years. All of a sudden, I got like 10 people message me, "Hey, can I get Atlas stones from you?" And I'm like, "Let me know what sizes you want, and I'll make them, sure." But it's like all of a sudden, I had like 10 people messaging me, and it was nice. But I was also down at the beginning of quarantine with an injury, and I couldn't do anything. It's like, sure, I can make it, but I can't lift it into your vehicle. If you want to come get it, sure. I'm like, I can't do anything. I'm like, I'm laying in a couch all day long, sure. So yeah, good luck with that. But it was good money for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, we could have kept building right through the summer, but we kept it going as long as we could, even though we were trying to plant the crops and everything. I built as much as I could, as quick as I could, but I'm not set up to produce what I could have sold, I guess. And on top of that, it was like 9 times out of 10, when I would build something, it was because I would build 2 or 3 of them and I would keep one. That's how it would always work out. So I never really had to work out a price. I basically would say, here's how much I had in material and, a couple hours labor, and that's how I would do it, and people kept calling, and it finally got to a point where it was like, okay, well, there are companies out there that do this. They will build you this model for this price. And I got to the point where I was like, if that's what you want, go to that company. Mm-hmm. If you want something that you can't get from that company, I'm your guy. But that's just where I got with it, and I pissed a couple people off, but it was like, well, that's just where I'm at. I can't do this,
Yeah.
So those logs that you just made, were those the first logs you've made, or have you been
the ones that I just posted the other day?
Yeah.
No, Cory has the first log I ever built.
Okay.
And it's 9.5 inches in diameter. It's made out of an acetylene tank, and I took it to a local steel shop. Actually, not a steel shop, I call them that. They build grain bins, okay. And they cut the ends off it. I went to another steel shop. They cut the circles on the CNC table, plasma table, and that's how I made my log. I cut the holes with a torch, whatever. But the logs that I make now, I order pipe in 20-foot lengths and have it cut. And, the logs I make now are a bit different story.
They're nice.
The ones I just made, they're 12 inches in diameter, and I'm not gonna lie, they're modeled off of a certain brand, and when I used that brand for the first time, there was 2 things that stood out to me. One of the things that stood out to me was the handle placement as far as width would go, mm-hmm. And the handle size.
Cory's farting. He turned his mic off and he's leaning to the right.
What is wrong with you?
I just shit my pants. No big deal.
No. I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
We believe you.
But
somebody shit my pants.
Those logs, we modeled them off of a certain brand. But anyway, the handle width, the handle size, and the length of the actual log itself was the things that I liked. Now, I picked out about 16 other things I didn't like. Well, I built a couple more. I built one for my own gym, and I built one for a gym down south a little farther. And truthfully, those 2 logs were different. They weren't the same log. And once I built those 2, I had the information I needed to go, okay, we know at the throwdown at some point we're going to need 2 competition logs. And that's how we came up with the design that we have now, which is basically way, way, way heavy duty. And there's a lot of fucking room to put bumper plates on, because a lot of those bumpers, those 45-pound bumpers, are 3 inches wide.
Yep.
And we just watched a guy last weekend press 400 pounds on a log.
Logan.
And it was like, once you started to see how much room those, we knew before that, but watching training videos, we're like, man, these loading pins have to be long,
Right.
And just as long as they are, they have to come to the inside of the log and they have to be supported in there. So yeah, there's some similarities between the one Cory has that I built first and now. The main similarity is how heavy duty it is, because I don't think he's broke that one yet. And I doubt he's gonna, but I mean, anything could happen. I mean,
no, I need a 12-inch one, because like I got 2 competitions coming up in 2021. I need a 12-inch. What do you mean? Yeah.
He's getting yelled at.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute it.
Ashley,
what's happening?
Ooh,
Knob. That's good.
My knob.
I bought it because it said knob.
You would.
So it's something we're gonna have to talk about also with this Liftmas is what equipment of Cory's do we want, and what equipment do I need to bring? What equipment do we want you to bring, Matt? I know Cory. I based a lot of the events off of what Cory has at his location already, so we don't have to worry about.
I need
stuff over there, but I mean, will we have to bring? I mean, Matt, we're gonna want you to bring a sandbag for it. If we get any women to sign up for it, we're gonna have to bring lighter stuff over. Will we need more weight plates?
I think the biggest thing we need is I need the rest of that frame. You know the farmer's handles I bought off you, those cross members?
Yep.
I need to buy those off you or get those to make it a frame.
Right.
And then need a sandbag if we're doing anything sandbag related. I don't have any sandbags. We should. I think I have 800 pounds in 45s. So
well,
that's plenty. Sounds like.
Well, the thing is,
yeah, go ahead.
If whatever, I mean, obviously, we'll get the cross members done or whatever, to make that a frame. I mean, that's not an issue at all. But pretty much since before the throwdown happened, every time I've built something, I've built 2 of them. So if there's anything at all, and I in no way want to steal anybody's thunder for the equipment they already have, but there is so much shit laying around here that it's ridiculous. Like, it's in 2 fucking buildings now just because we build something and it's like, well, we probably shouldn't get rid of that yet, because if we break this, which we usually don't, somebody, there's some very strong people out there. So,
right.
But anyway, yeah, whatever.
So you're gonna have a garage sale soon, is what you're saying.
What's that?
You're gonna have a garage sale soon, is what you're saying.
If my wife has her way about it, it's coming.
So I need to come pick out my Christmas present, is what you're saying.
I'm closest. Let me know. I was got little sandbags. Was there a sale for that gym that went out of business in Carroll?
No. So what happened was, what the gym I'm talking about was actually 2 gyms ago.
Really?
So yeah. So what happened was, when Mission One CrossFit went out of business, the owners, they took a few things home, and don't ask me why, but they took all the sandbags home. And, there is certainly not a 300 or 400 pound one there, but Adam and I's thought process was, we knew how much we had to spend to get all our Cerberus bags, however you say that. And I'm like, there's all these rogue bags. We're going to have novice this year, masters, women's. We need more sandbags. Whether we use them in 2021 doesn't matter. We're going to need them.
Mm-hmm.
And just to have the loading options. So, yeah, I don't even, honestly, all I know is there's a 250-pound sandbag. That's only one of the ones I know for sure, because that's when I hurt my back. I picked it up and carried it like, I don't know how many feet with no warm up, then dropped it and had to pick it back up and put it in my truck. So it was like, well, anyway, whatever. But yeah, whatever you guys need, you don't have, we'll take it out of here.
Okay.
And I got a couple hundos. We got a decent amount of 45s here. And if we want bumpers for the axles, logs,
yep. So I'm thinking for the axle, we'll put a wagon wheel on first. We'll make it a wagon wheel on the axle. Make it, because I don't like bending over. I'm a big guy. I don't like bending over. So for the log, do you have crash pads or anything? Do you want crash pads? Do you want tires?
I have
So
tires.
what we use up here is we have a set of skid steer tires, and
Yeah, I just got car tires like off of like a Cavalier that I use. I put them where the weight's go.
I just want your shit to be protected. I don't want your guys' shit getting fucked up. Just
Are we gonna use that log? You know, that one that I have of yours, or did we want to use an actual 12-inch log?
That is completely up to you. But if you want me to bring a 12-inch, I'll bring a 12-inch.
I was gonna say, if everyone's, most of us that are competing, we in competitions we use 12-inch. So that's why I figured it'd be better probably to keep it universals in case they're training on a 12-inch already. You know, like if well, not you, Tony, but Damien I think has a 12-inch, and I think the guys up north at Bear Lake they have a 12-inch.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
now, like I said, we got 2 of them now. So whatever, and I know everybody's got an axle, so we should have plenty of everything. And like I said, if you need weight or bumpers, we'll bring the stuff.
I will need a set of axle collars, those ones you made with the roll ring and I will need a set of those though, because I just use the broken ones that I have.
Well, I actually have a bunch of sets of axle collars from the throwdown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I'd say, because otherwise the weights will rattle off, or I don't want someone in the middle of doing reps have the weight shift.
I'll tell you what we started doing with the log, Cory. I think you saw it too. Like since we started using the skid steer tires, this camera you got to move the opposite way or fuck shit. But anyway, we started using just like 25s and 10s, for the log. Because when you let the log down, the weight is either the same size as the log or smaller, so you don't have the pressure pushing up, moving those loading pins, like those tires kind of catch everything. And I know, obviously at a competition, we wouldn't use tires, but I know like we're probably going to get some crash pads and then put them up on like a 6x6 platform, or a 6x6, 2x6 platform, if you will, so we can kind of have that 12-inch pick height,
I wanted to buy the Titan crash pads when they had that sale, but then I ended up missing the sale, and they went back up to like $180 for a set or something like that.
They don't look too bad, but they look just too thin.
I watched Travis Orton later with his. He dropped a 400-pound log on his, and they didn't do anything.
I think it's. I see, and that's why I said I think you almost need to take the Titan crash pads, even if they're Rogue. Rogue is the same size; they're only 6 inches thick. I think what a guy needs to do is build 2 boxes out of 2x6s, the same size as the crash pads, and set them on top, because then your log is up at what I would call a comp height. Yeah. And then anybody that drops the log, that first off, the athlete is not going to get hurt. And second of all, the equipment's not going to get hurt,
Yeah, and we have a doctor on staff too that'll be here in case anyone does want to hurt themselves.
Perfect. Yep. I like it.
Should get Sarah to see if she'll come and do massages.
I got a couple buddies that are chiropractors too. It's the only reason I'm still fucking walking.
I go every 2 weeks now.
Same.
Yep, I do too. Every other Wednesday. Actually, I think
it's the only thing holding me together.
Shit, I drive an hour and 15 minutes now to go.
Wow.
Really? Yeah, mine's an hour almost.
Yep. A guy that actually graduated in between my wife and I. When COVID hit, the guy I usually go to, he wasn't working at the time, for whatever reasons, and so I had a bad case of tractor neck, from looking back at the planner, and I asked my wife, I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? I can't get in to see this guy, and she's like, well, you need to call Jason. So I found him on Facebook, and messaged him, and I said, hey, you know me, you know who I am. I'm like, I got a thick ass neck, and I tried going to another lady, and she can't get it done. And he said, you just drive right on over here. So in between the time I talked to him, I get off the phone, and Tony is going to know this better than anybody. I'm going to Shields. Well, what river runs right through Saginaw? All that flooding happened and blew all the bridges out.
The Tittabawassee.
Yep. So Matt got to wait a whole another week to get his neck adjusted.
What did you go to? Preferred?
Shields Chiropractic.
Okay, yep. I know what you're talking.
Yep. And the crazy thing was, I had my neck adjusted, I guess, a lot over the past few years. And he goes to adjust my neck, and it was the first time I've ever had this happen. So I hadn't been adjusted for like 3 months. Well, I can't say that. I had my back adjusted. I didn't have my neck adjusted because the one lady that was working on me, great, she did a great job with my back, everything else, but she just couldn't get my neck to go. Anyway, so I go in, and Jason starts to work on me. He's like, just sit tight. I'll be right back. Homeboy goes and gets a fucking towel, goes just like this, like you would, puts it around my head, curls it up, and yanks my fucking neck up. And you know, Cory, that feeling when you get hit hard in football and you see that white light? That's what happened right at that moment. And not only that, it was just like football, just like I remember in high school. Once I drove out of there, because why I didn't take Jamie with me, I don't know. I felt like I was in a dream. Like you almost feel uncomfortably high.
Yeah, like dizzy.
Like cars are going by and you're like, what the fuck? And so I pulled over and I messaged Jason and I'm like, I don't know how to describe this other than I feel like I'm in a dream. He's like, dude, you have 2 giant nerves running right down where I just adjusted. He's like, you're going to feel fucked up for a little bit. I'm like, okay, just drove home anyway, but yeah, that was a little intense. But yeah, and then not that I would want to jump ship from my local guy, but it's like, how do you change? He knows what I'm doing. He knows.
I completely agree. I don't mind going to the chiropractor I go to currently, but he doesn't do what I want to do. He's more working on the nervous system of my spine more than he is doing adjustments of what I need. So he uses like this spring-loaded punch and hits like different nerves in my back that are bothering me. And unless I bring something up to him that's bothering me, he doesn't work on it. So I go into this place and I get seated into like a zero gravity type chair for like 15 minutes before I even go to the room to get adjusted. And it's got vibrant, and it's just to relax you and get you into the temperature of the building and stuff like that, so he says. So and then they use like this laser graph thing to like scan your neck to see how your spine and your nervous system is all aligned, and then he does his adjustments off that and what he feels in your back and stuff. So I don't mind it because it's not super expensive, and he does like a firefighter discount for me, which is 50% off. So I'm only paying $125 a month to go see this guy, and it's auto withdrawal, and it's coming right out of my HSA account from work, and I'm not paying hardly anything to go see this guy, but it's not working everything I need it to work. I mean, he's fixing my back issues, but I have other issues that I need to get fixed too, like my neck and my hip. My biggest thing is my hip. So that's been bothering me for like three years easily. So I don't know. And I've been to 2 different chiropractors to try and get my hip issue fixed. So I haven't figured out what's going to fix that eventually. So.
All right, you old folks talking about being broken. I'll try a different segment here.
You want to do your Q&A thing now?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
So, well, actually, I had 2 different segments, but that would work. I figured this would be good practice in case you ever get like a famous guest on here, like some local hero like me or whatnot. So then you want to try, let's do a Q&A with Matt and just see what we go from there. Look at that. Shit, it's already changed on the screen.
Q&A time. I like it.
All right, first question, Matthew Little. How long have you been competing in the sport of strongman?
How long is what?
How long have you been competing in strongman?
Almost just over 3 years. Yep.
Okay.
July of 2017 was my first one.
Well, what made you want to get into strongman? Were you into powerlifting beforehand and seeing, or is this something you've always wanted to try?
Well, I thought I was into powerlifting and like did one meet and then went to a strongman and realized how not strong I was, and I was hooked, man. It was way funner. Way funner, way more fun. I'm sorry.
Way funner.
I'm more better now.
You're much more better now. All right. Well, Tony, you got a question?
Do I have a question?
Yeah.
Or are you asking me the same question?
I'll ask you the same question. We'll do a Q&A, so let's be like
so I didn't write down any questions like you did. I didn't know this was supposed to be for me to ask Matt questions.
All right. Well, I'll interview both of you then. So that way, in case you're new followers here or new seeing I have any questions, how did you get into the sport of strongman?
So I did my first competition in 2012. It was the last competition they did in Davison before they started doing the Michigan Strongest Man. That was my first novice competition. I was the only novice competitor there, and honestly wasn't a lot of competitors there in total. And it was once I did it, I got hooked, and as soon as I got home, I started buying my own equipment, because before I was just training in commercial gyms, and no commercial gyms around me have any type of equipment to compete in strongman. So I didn't do any kind of competitive weightlifting beforehand. It was kind of where I got married in 2011, and I just was weightlifting to get into shape to look better for the wedding type of thing. And I got way stronger than I wanted to, and decided, maybe this competitive thing is something I want to get into. So I started doing some online research and looking for a powerlifting competition, and I found the competition in Davison for strongman. So I signed up for it. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. It was Aaron West was the host for it. So I started messaging him back and forth and an email, because that was prior before Facebook Messenger and shit like that. So got a lot of good information out of him, and showed up, and had no idea what the hell I was doing. I showed up and had a weightlifting belt from Dunham's that was Velcro, and I didn't have deadlift straps for doing the car deadlift frame, and didn't have tacky for stones. So we talked about that last week on here, but it was a shit show, but I had a hell of a good time, and it was something I'll never forget as my first show ever, and had to keep doing it every year since then. That's why we're doing this Liftmas, is because I didn't get a chance to compete this year, and I wanted something. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's like the first competition. Like my first competition was Cass City. And I watched strongman. I watched it all and I loved it. But like, never trained a log, never touched an Atlas stone, never touched a yoke. So everything at that event was my first time ever touching any of those things. Kind of like it's funny how it's like we all started the same way. Where it's like, hey, yoke, that's like a squat. I can squat, and then you got to pick it up, and it fucking almost knocks you over.
Yeah, well, Cory and I competed together in the first one. Actually, that would have been both our first competition, right? Was Cass City.
Yeah, 2017.
Yep.
All right, there's another one. So the next question is, it's kind of a version of marry one, fuck one, kill one.
Oh my
god. But instead, we're using strongman events. Okay. So your favorite event, one you'll kill, or so marry one, fuck one, kill one, strongman events. Matt, what's yours?
Marry one, fuck one, kill one. So fuck one would be a positive?
Yeah, it'd be like just a one time, like you're okay if it's there. Like Mary one is the event that you love. Like you look at the competition and it says, oh, overhead press. You're like, fuck yeah, overhead press. Fuck one is like, oh, a yoke. I'm good at yoke. I can do it. You know, it's just not my favorite. And kill one is like you see sandbag medley. You're just like, oh, fuck. Like, so basically, Mary one, fuck one, kill one.
My Mary one would be one of three. Actually, I take that back. It'll be one of two. It'll be either be farmer's carry or frame carry. I'd have to say my fuck one. That's bullshit. God damn it. Yeah, so no, that's right. My Mary one would be the yoke, and fuck one would be any motherfucking overhead press. Fuck that. I can do it. I mean, I can do it, but it has been nothing but the bane of my existence since I fucking started in this sport. And 3 fucking years later, I am this close. And and when I say this close, I am this close because I don't have the money yet, but I'm about to hire a fucking overhead coach. Not a deadlift coach, not a nothing else coach, overhead coach. Yeah, so that's mine.
All right, Tony.
Mary is framing farmers, fuck is the yoke, and fuck overhead. Kill overhead or whatever.
So I'm the opposite. Is I love overhead press. So I would except for circus dumbbell. If it was a especially like a Viking press I would fucking kill. And then axle and log, I love log. Axle is probably the weakest of those three right there, but circus dumbbell is the worst. But so I'd probably marry overhead press. I would probably fuck like a deadlift, and then I would kill any kind of sandbag or cat carry for fucking sure. Fuck those.
Oh, you can't be so hard on the sandbag carries.
Oh, no, fuck those.
All right, I guess for me, I would say marry any type of medley. I love medleys. I'm really good at them. I've never lost a medley yet. I would fuck a yoke, I guess, because like I'm good at yoke, but it still sucks training yoke for weeks on end to get to that. So just yoke just kicks your ass after like 3-4 weeks of training it. And then kill, definitely static events. So like max axle deadlift or max overhead press. Like I hate fucking static events because I'm the opposite of a static monster. I'm a killer in all these athletic events. But when it comes to static, I've been always behind. But luckily now I'm starting to catch back up to the minimums. So it's like it's always hard work just to get to where my fucking opening weight. And that's the worst part. It's been but now I'm getting, I'm over my opening weights now, so I'm kind of happy. I'm 5 pounds over my opening deadlift. My next comp, 620. Like, woo!
I'd rather do static everything.
Fuck that.
And the sad part is, Tony, is I if there was any overhead event I would rather do, it's a circus dumbbell.
Oh, fuck that.
Because you can cheat the fuck out of a circus dumbbell. If you can play fucking catch, you can press a circus dumbbell. That's what I was taught early on. I asked probably one of the best overhead pressers I know personally.
Dave?
Yep. I asked Dave, I said, how in the fuck do I press a dumbbell? And he goes, oh, you just got to play catch, man. He said, you got to fling that bastard up there and catch it. He said, you're not pressing it whatsoever. And it's like, once I picked up on that, I'm like, oh man, this is great. It works perfect.
So I posted a video on Instagram the other day, and we were talking in the event for this page for this event, the Liftmas, about circus dumbbells a little bit. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm pulling my big bastard out. And I did it the other day. And he's like, just with a little technique, you would get that. And I'm like,
oh yeah, I agree 100%.
I've never was taught or learned how to press a circus dumbbell. I mean, I'm just trying to press it. So like I said, I've never I don't train with anybody unless I'm coming to hang out with you guys the couple every other year that I actually do that, or with somebody else.
I totally gotta make it more.
I've never, I'd love to. You guys just need to move closer. So I'd love to learn from somebody how to actually press a circus dumbbell, because then I'd be able to do it. But
Brittany's helped me a lot,
I bet she
especially on
has.
technique.
Yeah, I mean, the circus dumbbell, what's crazy is I'm not real good at a push jerk or a split jerk or anything like that. And that's one of the things that this winter I will be really concentrating on. It's not going to be a split jerk because I literally don't have the speed to do that. And at 36 years old, I'm not going to take the time to develop it. So it's going to have to be a push jerk where I just drop under it. But the circus dumbbell, for whatever reason, it just clicked. Now, I'm not what anyone would consider in the strongman world strong in it, but for a guy that only puts his hands on it every now and then, I can press a decent amount of weight. And what I have found, though, is the more I used it, I'm not going to say my overall amount that I could press with my good arm or good hand, whatever, got better, which it should have, but the opposite arm, the more I pressed, got better. So that's what I found in training. And Cory was asking me about conjugate earlier. You know, I do mix the circus dumbbell in when I train, and I certainly don't use it for any working sets. I mean, I only train it really thick when I'm going to use it in a comp, but I use it for accessories. And I found as time has gone on, it was like I could press 130 in my good arm, but I could only press 80 or 90 pounds in my non-dominant arm.
Sure.
And the more I've worked with it, I found that non-dominant arm or hand, whatever, I'm slowly catching up to my good arm. And I really looked at that, you know, this old guy I hang around with, old man Dan, he's an old bodybuilder, and he always told me, he's like, you know, the most important thing you can do in weightlifting is press or push or do whatever correctly. And so my thought was, if I can't press a circus dumbbell the same size one in my left hand as I can my right, what does that say about every time I go to press a log or an axle? Is that imbalance still there? So is my press going to be less because I don't have even amounts of strength, if you will? And I'm not saying that, you know, somebody that's a really good presser could call bullshit on what I'm saying right now, but I know it's worked for me. And I know on a barbell or a log or an axle, my overhead presses come up immensely. I'm not saying it's just because of that, but I believe it's one of the reasons. If for nothing else, correcting an imbalance that was there, you know, pressing evenly, pressing efficiently, if you will.
Hey,
all right, what's your next question?
OCD is fuck, so take that for what it is.
All right, here's my favorite one that I really want to know. So, you're stuck on an island for some reason because you're fucking stupid. No, it's actually legit. Stuck on an island.
Okay.
For some reason, you get a genie. Tells you get 3 pieces of equipment to train with the rest of your life. All you got is those 3 pieces of equipment. And that counts as like, so you can't just say like squat rack, circus dumbbell, like that means your belt, your shoes, everything. So you get 3 pieces of equipment. That's it. So you got sand and 3 pieces. What are those? And I'll allow it to where if you pick a barbell, you get unlimited weights. So like that. So you have to say like, oh, I want 245s, and so if you pick a squat rack, I'm assuming you get unlimited weights and a bar with it. So you get all the necessary equipment.
So if I pick a squat rack, I get a bar and unlimited weights with it.
Yeah.
How about bench put in it too?
Yeah, a bench
Okay.
you would get your weights and all that. But like, the example would be like for me, I would say I'd want a power rack, so that way I can at least like if you say power rack, that means the bench and the power rack, like everything you get, like that. So it's pretty simple, like that. So if you say so I'd get a power rack. Power rack, functional. Sandbag, because you gotta be functional.
And you said the power rack includes a bar with weights, right?
Yeah, bar, weights, and a bench, because you can do all that in a power rack.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So
okay, so what I could tell you this pretty easy. I would need fuck.
yeah, I thought about this all day. That's when I texted you, Tony. I was like, I got a good idea for a question. Like this one is a stumper because it's not as easy as saying.
I would have to say probably what I would need. I would need a power rack. But the bar would have to be an axle.
That's smart.
Tough. I wouldn't need a belt. I would need a set of knee sleeves that never wore out.
I get that.
And I would need what I would call cross trainers. So like Metcons, not lifters.
Yeah.
I would need a set of cross trainers.
So
cross trainers, knee sleeves, and a power rack with an axle. And I think I could probably do most of what I wanted to do. And the only reason I say that because an axle
I would say the silence in Minnesota. I don't know why, but I was thinking Minnesota.
So, Matt, you missed it earlier. My friend Lori here, she's been trying to get a squat rack since the beginning of quarantine, and she ordered one, and she put earlier where she got it from. And she ordered it and paid for it and everything. She ended up getting a refund because it was completely out of stock. It wasn't from Amazon like I thought it was, but I can't remember what she said.
I got one laying in my fucking driveway. That's no shit.
Actually, you do, yeah, don't you?
I do. Yeah, we built Adam a brand new one, and his maroon one is sitting in my driveway, leaned up against a building.
No,
it ain't even it's on the concrete.
That's a nice rack too.
Yeah,
that's your X2 version or whatever it is.
No, that's a 3x3. So anything.
That's like an X3 or a T3.
Yeah, anything from Titan X3 or Rogue Monster Light will fit on that rack.
Oh, there you go.
Like literally, a guy just called me. On Tuesday, I advertised the rack on Facebook a while back, and it never sold. Well, we got busy with harvest. What the fuck ever. So a guy messaged me the other day. He's like, "Hey man, I need one of those yokes that you had at the throwdown." I was like, "God damn it, I don't want to build one of them right now." I was like, "Actually, hold on a minute." I went and measured the uprights on the rack, and I'm like, "I'm just gonna cut the fucking rack apart, use those as uprights, and just build the lowers for the yoke, and I'd have what I needed." Because that's the thing, yokes and racks are all the same. There's no difference.
You could use that yoke as a squat rack.
Exactly. And that was when we talked to me and this guy, that's what he said. He's like, frame, farmer's yoke, squat rack. He didn't care about the car deadlift part. Which I'm like, yeah, that works. So, but yeah, like there is a intact bolt to the wall squat rack setting out on my concrete right now. It blows my mind. And if you went to my shop, I would be willing to bet if there's not enough steel there to build a squat rack, actually, I guarantee there is. I don't know. I haven't looked lately. But like Cory's seen it. In my shop, there is steel just leaned up against the wall. And from time to time, I really forget what's there. I have to go through it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And We just been building logs and shit because we needed them and whatever.
If you ever get a chance, I need some safeties.
Oh fuck! I always forget about that too.
It's only been a year.
You want to know the only reason I haven't built them fucking safeties? Try and find 2 3/4 inch stock so you can build the back plate of the safety.
Oh.
I got to the point where I finally called Nick the other day and I'm like, let's just put them on the plasma table. Because I'm like, I can't find the steel.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do. Matter of fact, what we need to do is take that rack you got and throw it in the goddamn garbage and we build you the new one. That's what we need to do. Then all my
I know I want to. I'm still finding I gotta figure out it's the end of the season. I've been working like crazy trying to save up for the winter, but I want to take that couple and go buy some 3x3 and build my uprights.
Yep.
Or whatever it is. But anyway, Tony, what's your
So the issue with getting her a rack from you is she lives in Central Ohio. She's not around here. So that's the issue with her is she wants to order something online that could probably get shipped to her house and it would be, bolt together for them real quick. And she doesn't have she's got a space that they have set up for a gym already at her house, but it's not a super huge space either.
Yeah.
So, but I think a bolt to the wall one would probably like a bolt to the wall, maybe a collapsible would be really good for her.
Yeah.
So that she still has the space to do other things in her gym as well. So,
Yeah.
All right, my three things that I would want on my island. Honestly, I wouldn't need equipment for like belt and straps and stuff like that. So what I would want is probably a log, a squat rack with the bench and the weights and all that stuff, and then a car deadlift frame.
Yeah.
And not the same car deadlift frame I got because the handles are too fucking slippery and I would need deadlift straps then.
Yeah. So you'll train your grip a lot better.
No, it's too fucking slippery with my grip.
I want to try to do the Larry Wheels grip challenge thing where you take a 45-pound plate and you pick it up. And then, well, what's he know? He curls it with his wrist. He grabs the plate and then you like curl it like this by holding it straight out though.
Right.
I think it's something like that.
I can't remember who he did that with, but he could hardly straighten it out. And the guy that he did it with, like,
was like easy.
His head, yeah.
It's like watching Shaw do the plate pinch thing. So I've been trying that, and I finally got him to like stick together and pick it up. Like I can't hold it yet, so I can pick it up, but it immediately starts to slide like instantly. So I want to do the 245s back to back, smooth side, and then pick it straight up. Is what I'm trying to do.
Can't Shaw pick up 3 25-pound plates?
I think so. Something crazy.
I think I saw him do that.
Well, he did the 2 deep dish 45s on that show on the Amazon one where he did the deep dish 45. So that's like 5 inches of 90 pounds picking straight up. Fred's got some of those hand clamp things, or the grip tester things. I bet you those are like, I don't know how many pounds that is, but it's a lot. It takes everything I got to get it flat. And I got good grip strength.
The Iron Mine grip strength things.
Yeah, I don't know what brand it was, but they're pretty intense, and it's pretty cool. But now that I got this I gotta get that wrist surgery. As soon as I get that fixed, this hand will be back to 100% too. So I'm hoping. I pulled 495 double overhand the other day during deadlifts just to make sure my grip was still working good. I did that strapless. I did that it went pretty smooth. The second rep, it like dropped down to the end of my fingers, and this hand I couldn't hold it as tight because I can't squeeze nothing with this hand.
All right,
but that's all my questions.
All right, so I typed in the comments section over here to see if we had any more questions. So Lori wants to know how we all met. So you guys already said once that you guys met at LaGrosse Cass City competition, correct?
I think no. Yeah, we met there, but then we actually met for real at Motor Cities. That's when we stood there, or we put our bags next to each other and we started talking. I was like, "Oh, you're from Cass City. You brought your dad with you."
Yep.
was
And
that
old man Dan. I had old man Dan with me, the bodybuilder guy.
2019 or 2018?
That's 18.
No, that was
2019.
19.
So that was the competition that I competed at as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so then me and you met before that. Then Cory,
Yep.
you reached out to me, and you came over and trained for Motor City with me in Midland at my buddy's gym. So you came over and we did some frame deadlift and we did some Viking press training. And
Yeah,
I think
first time ever touching those.
Yeah, we did some accessory work after that. So Matt, you're gonna love how we trained for the frame deadlift and the Viking press setup. Okay. So my farmer's handles that I have are homemade by myself. They're 6x6s with piping screwed onto them for the handles and for the pins for the weights, right? So, and then I took a 2x4 and drilled holes in them, and that's how I attached the farmer's handles together as cross members to have a frame.
Perfect.
So it works for me. It ain't perfect, but it worked for me to train for that competition to be able to pull 805. So that's how we trained and I only got up to about 700 getting ready for that competition, and I pulled 805 in competition. So it was quite impressive for myself. Actually, 705 was my second attempt at that competition. And then,
well, actually, you pulled 815 because I found out later down the road those frames were 215 pounds.
Oh, so that's even better.
Yeah, because remember the huge weight debacle were right in the middle of ours. I think. Well, no, you were competing in the open, and I was in a novice.
Yep.
But
I was in 198. Actually, I was supposed to be in 198. I didn't make weight, so I was with the 220 guys. And that was just fucking embarrassing, man.
Well, we're in the middle of them doing the frame deadlift, and all of a sudden they stopped the whole thing, so they couldn't remember. Like they lost count on how much weight was on there or something. So
I'm not surprised.
My final pull ended up being, I thought it was 630 or something. So it was like 50-pound jumps off a 200-pound or 215-pound frame. So the numbers got all messed up. But I thought I was doing like a 630, and I actually got like a 660 or something like that. It was like 20 or 30 pounds more than I thought it was. Because they end up having the 25 on one side and the 35 on the other because they misloaded it too. And that's why you watch the video, I dip forward almost like it was weird.
I pulled that day I pulled my first attempt was 565. My second attempt was 615, which moved great. And then we went from 615 to 665 because they added 50 pounds. And I got it, and that was before I knew anything like, and obviously that competition was no straps, or anything like that. And the best part about that was I was one of the first guys out, which is sad at 615, and I pulled it, and the judge, I pulled it and walked off, and he's like, "Are you on the next pull, or are you gonna wait?" Or the scribe or whatever. Are you gonna wait? And I said, "No, I'm going on the next one because I don't know. In training, I pulled 600. I don't know what I can do,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going." And the judge said, "Hey, you realize if you wrap your thumbs around the handles, you could probably pull more." And I'm like, no, I'll monkey paw it. That's how I've always done it. And he's like, "Are you serious?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that was no problem." And I'm like, "It's not my grip." I said, my body will give out long before my grip ever does. And I went to pull 665, and I got it off the floor. And I remember thinking, dude, if you can just get your hips to come through, you can lock this out, right? And I remember my dad behind me, he's like, "Pull, pull, pull." And I'm like, I can't pull anymore. And I set the thing down, and the guy said, the judge is like, "Dude," he's like, you sat there for 15 seconds with almost 700 pounds in your hands. And he's like, your fingers never straightened out. And I'm like, I was just trying to fucking stand up. My grip wasn't an issue. So that was like when I was saying about the farmer's hold or whatever. I'm like, if I can pull it, I will stand there until tomorrow morning. I mean, but that comes from 10 years cutting meat, you know? And that's why I say I don't use my thumbs, because most people think you wrap your, I get my hand up here, you wrap your hand around a knife like this. You don't. You wrap your hand around a knife like that. So the handle is actually coming out the other side of your thumb. Well, then I got into Strongman, and it was just so funny how I realized, well, you start to realize how important grip was. And it was like, you know, that frame deadlift, it's funny you talk about Motor City. That was the day I realized, I'm like, I love frame and farmer's carry. I don't care. It's like, this is great, you know? But the judge told me, yeah, you got to use your thumbs. I'm like, no, I don't do that.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
What's that?
But yeah, that was where I actually met Cory. I'm like, I know that big fucker. I've seen him somewhere.
So yeah, Cory came up and trained with me. I don't know how long before Motor City it was. I know it snowed.
There was a couple. You were doing your YouTube series like Road to Motor City.
Yep.
And I was number 5. I remember that.
Yeah. So it was. It snowed like a motherfucker that day, and I can't remember if it was my day off or I met you after work or something like that. But
we met early in the morning. I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, because you were like, "Don't you have plowing to do?" And I was like, fuck them, that'll be all right."
It snowed really bad. There was a lot of snow. I remember that day.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we trained the frame, and then we trained Viking press, which my Viking press was quite the setup as well. So I used a landmine stacked in a bunch of 35s on top of a like a plyo box, and then had I can't remember what type of bar we were.
It was a football bar.
We were using the football bar that day. Okay, yeah. So we used a football bar that was sitting on top of another plyo box with the Viking press attachment that I owned from Titan Fitness.
Yep.
On top of another plyo box.
It's super pink.
On that. They had a line for a while. It was for breast cancer awareness for the D'Angelo Williams Foundation. So that's why I bought that, because my mom is a breast cancer survivor. So, and I worked up to competition weight that
290.
day.
I just watched a video of Fred yesterday.
Yeah, it was 290 for me, and I think I got a decent amount of numbers that day.
You got 8, and you thought you had 10, but you got 8.
And I got 10 in the competition for like tied for first or tied for second. I can't remember. So, and that's pretty impressive for me for being in the open heavyweight competition for that. So, it was between that and the frame. It was the only thing that kept me in decent competition with the rest of the guys there, because I zeroed the sandbag toss, and I only got 2 of the implements in the carry, because I got to the was the 2 implements there or 3?
For the medley is 5. It was it was a keg, sandbag, that blue water barrel.
It was a Husafeld too. I think it was a Husafeld, then the keg, then the sandbag, then the barrel was last. Yep. So I got the Husafeld easily, and then I got the keg was a bitch, and then I couldn't move the sandbag what we had whatsoever, which I believe was over 300. So I was okay with that.
It was 300,
I think so, but that was just terrible. So, and then the first time Dan finished answering the question, the first time I met you, Matt, was over at Cory's house.
Yep.
We had a little get together over there, and
getting ready for Great Lakes Strongest Man.
Was that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. We did the axle deadlift with the wagon wheels.
Okay.
Because you didn't have wagon wheels.
Yeah, not can't say that anymore.
That's
you alright there, guy?
That's a little strong. Holy shit.
Dude, this is my last beer, man. I through 7 beers tonight. At 6%
You still drinking that keto beer? Oh no, you got Bud Light there now.
Oh fuck, I'm out of that shit. I got to make a trip back over there. If I'd have been on that, I'd have had about 3 of them been sleeping on this desk.
Oh, they strong?
8.2.
Ooh.
Seltzers are?
And they're only 3 grams of carbs per beer. So there's nothing to touch anything.
Okay. Yeah, no, he has this keto beer that's like actual beer, but it somehow has no sugar in it or something.
Okay, so the way that happened was the guy I know that brews the beer kept trying to make a low carb beer, low sugar beer. Well, I got to get this right. The yeast eats the sugar and turns it into alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no matter what way he played the fiddle, there was always a certain amount of sugar left in the beer, which was the carbs you got when you drank it. So he lives in Big Rapids, or he used to. He got with one of the chemists from Ferris, right in town, and they developed a flavorless enzyme that took the residual sugar after the brewing process was done, converted it into alcohol with no taste.
Really?
Which is where the 3 grams of carbs per bottle and the basically 8% alcohol level came from. So that's how that happened. And it's only like 150, I got to have this right, 152 or 153 calories per beer, which don't mean shit because I'm telling you, 3 or 4 of them bastards and it is on.
All right, so I'm just going through the comments here, see if there's any more questions real quick.
I just remembered to share this on Facebook. I completely forgot to do this at the beginning.
You know, I was trying to do it, but I couldn't remember my goddamn password.
Oh, I invited. I went on the page and invited Sarah and Rachel too.
Okay,
They
cool.
wanted girls to compete.
Yeah, and I'm like I said at the beginning, I'm totally okay with that. We just got to figure out what we're gonna do with weights for them, or what's
Same weights. They gotta get ready, man. They gotta fucking step it up.
150 pound, 180 pound sandbag.
They want equality. We're doing equality. We're doing everyone's the same weight right across the board.
Equal rights of equal fights. God damn it! That's how it works. I should say that my wife trains for 2 weeks and pulls 3 plates, which is more than I'm currently at. So.
Horse shit.
That's like
it is.
Jamie's on roids.
Way more than I could get my wife to come train with me. So kudos to you, man.
My wife irritates the fuck out of me when it comes to weightlifting because this woman, like, there was women that struggled at the throwdown with stuff, and she was the one we used to test the heavyweight weights, and she just burned through everything, and I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. You know, like, I work at this shit, and here you fucking walk in the gym, and you're like, oh, let me see that. Oh, I'm having a bad day. I only pressed 160 on the log. Oh, that's cool. You know, I think some women would really like to do that. You did it on fucking day 2.
Yeah, like Ashley did the same thing where I forget what she pressed.
I don't remember what it was, but it was a lot.
Yeah, and it was like, I think like it was Rachel and Sarah were there, and they went for like, I don't know, like 110 or something like that. And they were struggling, and she's like, I've never even touched the log. I did like 150, and I'm like, what the fuck are you, like, how did that even work?
Wow, that's crazy. All right, so to get back to Motor City for just a second, my friend Lori, who keeps putting the comments on here, came up from Ohio to watch me and hang out with me that day. So she was at Motor City to watch, and she remembers, for some reason, Matt. She remembers you from that competition. I don't know how. But she
was in a different lane.
You have tattoos on your back, is what she asked.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I had my shirt off that day, though.
Well, I'm sure
you did.
Did I?
Yeah, at the end. Do you remember the guy that during the sandbag trainings hit the ceiling and scared the shit out of everyone? 'Cause that was me. And then I also threw a bag into the crowd because they refused to keep moving, and like the organizers were like, "Move back," and we were warming up.
Who was it? I think it was Jake Webb. He kept throwing the sandbags forward.
I don't remember seeing that, but I know I threw one over the bar, and it cleared the bar by about a half mile, and then it landed like 10 feet into the crowd because the crowd was standing about 5 inches away from the fucking bar.
That's where my cheers were at.
Yeah, and so I remember that I threw that over, and because I think I had the fastest time overall out of all the every competitor. I did mine in like 6.8 seconds, all three days.
Do you remember there being no heat?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Dude, I had 2 t-shirts, a hoodie, but when I train, I don't give a fuck how cold it is. I gotta have shorts on. So I had my shorts. It was before I knew what Ray-Bans were. I had my knee sleeves and my Metcons, and I just fucking full sent it in the cold. And my dad's like, "Matt, do you want like a coat or something?" I'm like, "Dad, I've trained all this with a t-shirt on. I can't do this with a bunch of clothes." So when that carry medley came, I pulled my hoodie off and I was good and sweaty, and I thought, well, that's best. It's best I'm gonna get, right? I mean,
yeah, for the first 2 events, I was wearing until I came up to my turn. I was wearing a hoodie and sweatpants, and I took the hoodie off for when I had to compete, but I left the sweatpants on. But I had gym shorts on underneath too. It was so damn cold. So did you guys hear the whole story behind that?
Yeah, there was no power.
There was no power.
I tell you exactly what the fucking story was behind that. That
So, yeah,
sports
he wasn't paying his electrical
the gas bill or the electric bill because Shane Rickman had fucking generators outside the door where the taco truck is.
And salamander.
Yep, exactly. And I remember, if I'm not right, it was probably by the frame deadlift where it finally, the body heat warmed up that place.
Yeah.
I want to say we were pulling on the frame when my dad actually said, he's like, "It's somewhat decent in here."
That's about the time when I had to finally take my sweatpants off. It was so warm in there, or it was warming up in there where I could take my sweatpants off. But by the time I got done, I had to go warm back up because it was still cool because we were set up over by where they had the door at, where they were running all the electrical cords through.
Yeah, during the medley, my hand was so cold when I grabbed the keg, like I hit my finger, and like when you have cold hands, and you hit your hand, I hit my finger on the keg, and I was like, "Holy shit, this hurts!" Like carrying that keg down there. But that was the first competition that they did money for if you won like the event. I mean, it was like $25 event.
Competition I've ever done that.
I won $50.
Yeah,
I used that to buy Burger King.
Well, if I would have been competing, obviously wouldn't have won shit. So.
Oh really? Great Lakes. Great Lakes says what?
Who was faster on the Oak?
Who was faster on Farmers? I won the Farmers.
I didn't finish the Farmers, so.
Look.
Listen.
I'll whip both your fucking asses in that fucking Farmers hold. So
it was 325 per hand, I think it was.
For 50 feet or something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't. That's okay. I know. I wasn't expecting to move at all with those because in training, I couldn't pick it. So. In training,
I was happy. I never did it.
I wasn't picking 325. So.
And then I hurt my shoulder on the yoke, and I couldn't do it. I still got 2 kegs because I was happy with getting 2 kegs. Because everyone's like, "Yeah, I'm doing 1."
How many of the presses did you get?
I did 0.
Cory, don't feel bad. That happens to me at almost every competition. Almost everyone. Yep.
All right, fine, Tony. We'll settle this at fucking Liftmas. No more. This is bragging rights for the year.
Okay.
He's just like, okay.
I swear, if I beat you guys at that Farmers hold, I will ride your asses until the fucking cows come home. You better.
I don't.
Yeah, don't let me beat you.
The only way that you'll beat me on that is if I hurt my wrist doing that log, because that's the only thing I haven't been able to train. Because I take every time I train right now, I take my hand up like a boxer. Because I don't know if you can see it over the camera. See that lump right there?
He's got a little cysty poo.
Is that a tattoo on your hand that says chicken shit bullshit? I think that's what that is.
It's right here. It's if you read right the side,
right.
It says chicken shit. No, but yeah, I haven't been able to do like I can't. Something about cleaning the log. As soon as I go to curl my wrist, I cannot. As soon as I put pressure on that, my hand like just like I go to press. Ask Fred about this when you see him. Like I was doing overhead on the rack, and I literally like my right arm was like 4 inches above my left arm because my hand opened in the middle of a press. I still got it, but I couldn't. I squeezed my hand shut.
Does like the wrist wraps help at all, or not really?
No, not anymore because it's pressing right on the radial nerve now. So that every time I go to squeeze really hard, that nerve like it gets tense and it hits that, and then it goes and then it opens right back up. But who cares?
Yeah, you get it. You'll get it fixed and be back soon enough. I have no doubt there.
Yeah, like I said, I still pulled 500 double overhand with no straps, and I still have the grip strength, but it's not nowhere near as strong as it was before.
Yeah.
But we were talking about logs. Tony, you need to get a fucking new log, or you need to get your wrist brace.
New log.
I call his log.
What's that?
That log scares me. I feel like your wrist is gonna get broke off, and that
it hurts.
Yep. So, yeah. So I cut out one of the holes compared to what the guy made for me when I had him make it, and I ran out of grinder blades trying to cut that damn hole out. So I'm lazy and haven't got more grinding blades to cut the other hole out.
You need to bring it down with you for the comp. We can take it over to the farm.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sell that for scrap and be able to have enough money because it's
get a nice log.
It's 180 pounds of steel empty weight, and be able to buy a log from that.
that 180 pounds is about 67 cents right now. If that. Steel prices are shit right now. I went to the scrapyard the other day to just get an idea. They want 10 cents more per cubic or linear foot than they do brand new steel at the fucking scrapyard down the road from my house. I'm like, are you kidding? This is like, 'cause I went to Weber's up there in Richville, and I got their current price sheet, and it was 10 cents more a linear foot than at the scrapyard. Or at the scrapyard was more 10 cents more. I'm like,
and then start buying 24-foot lengths of it.
Yeah.
You know, we're when you buy it from that or go to Weber Steel would obviously be one of them. But those companies with purchasing power from the actual steel mill that buy a lot of volume, their prices are amazing. And that's I deal with a company uptown, and their volume is so high because of what they do, all the whatever fab work and shit they build. When they do go to order a couple 24-foot sticks for me, the price is awesome. Even if I started my own account, because of their high volume discount, even with a agricultural bullshit, I still couldn't get it for what they get it for.
Yeah. Well, especially right now because steel prices is through the roof because of Rona. So that's why I was having I can't even buy a 2x4 right now. It was $582 for a 10-foot 2x4. When I moved into this house in July, I was buying them at $3 a piece, which was high then, and now it's double.
All right, so I started building my mom's chicken coop. I don't know what day it was, but regardless, 3 weeks later, we were just kind of putting the finishing touches on it, and I had to build some nesting boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And so we looked at the credit card receipt from the first lumber my brother and I bought to, it was like 19 or 20 days later. So not quite 3 weeks later, we bought 2 sheets of OSB, and they were $28 a sheet.
Jeez.
When 19 days before that, we were buying OSB for whatever, $8 a sheet.
Mm-hmm.
in not even 3 fucking weeks. It was insane.
Yeah.
And like I said, we bought those last 2 sheets just to build the nesting boxes in the coop.
Yeah, because I'm putting drywall on the ceiling in the gym, and I'm doing the ceiling, and I was gonna do the walls too, but I was looking at the price. I ain't doing fucking walls right now. It's gonna cost me more to do the walls than it would
So,
to do the
so
entire
what
building before.
I'm finding is you need to find the people on Marketplace that are selling lumber and OSB and stuff like that. There's places out there that have warehouses full of stuff,
Mhm.
and they're not tied to Lowe's and Home Depot and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and they're selling for half the price is what you can get into that. The issue is a lot of our lumber and OSB and stuff like that. Granted, we have the factories up in Grayling making OSB, is that a lot of that stuff is imported from Canada.
Yeah.
Now, travel restrictions are still and being enforced, but they're still able to come across the border for that kind of stuff. Is that's the reason why the cost has gone up so crazily. It sucks, but I mean, I got a coworker that's trying to build a house right now. He bought property last year and built a pole barn, and he's got a camper that he's living in inside of his pole barn right now. He's trying to build a house, but he can't because the cost of it would be triple what he would have been last year. You muted yourself, bud.
Muted. I don't know why. Does it automatically mute when I go off the screen?
No, because Matt's
Oh.
gone and he's not muted.
I'm back.
That's fine. Is it going through you like it's going through me?
Kinda. I had a lot of water earlier.
You guys broke the seals, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then the last big thing I know that I wanted to talk about was: are you on a diet currently, or like are you just kind of floating, maintaining? Like what's going? Like what are you training for? I guess like diet wise and physical wise.
Who,
Matt.
me or Tony?
Yeah, Matt.
Start with Matt.
Right now, I'm probably, I don't know. I'd have to go look at my paperwork. I'm probably 500 or 600 calories a day over what I'm using. So my plan is right now to keep letting the weight come on. I'd like to tell you I'm eating like a trash panda, but I'm really not. I'm just eating more of what I would normally eat. I mean, I guess minus the beer, but whatever. So we up my calories by about 1,200 a day from when I was in a cut. And I'm finally putting more muscle on. And this is the first time, though, that I've been able to put muscle on and not put a ton of fat on. So that's been that's a big plus. So I guess basically the goal is between now and the time I sign up for my next comp is to just see how the weight comes on. I mean, we obviously know in a calorie surplus, I'm going to put weight on, but I'm training to do so. We've concentrated a lot on accessory work, hypertrophy work. Where I'm lacking in my press, we're trying to put muscle on there. We're trying to put muscle on in my hips and my legs to help out with stability in overhead and stability in lower body stuff, carries, whatever. A lot of beltless training right now. So, I mean, yeah, a large t-shirt and large Ray-Bans don't fit very good right now. Not going to lie. So I'm currently at 210 pounds. I want to compete at 176. I don't know. We'll see what happens after this winter, because what will happen is just, Cory, you've seen it 2 years in a row. Come March, I start to drop weight off again, and that's where my competition season starts is spring. So I don't know. I don't have any plans whatsoever to do Outlaws. The next competition I'll sign up for will be a national qualifier, and we'll go from there. If I can make 176, I'd like to qualify for nationals. If I can't, I'm going to go in at 198 and have some fun. So that's where I'm at. Calorie surplus. Really like to get training heavier when I get healed up, but trying to put some muscle on right now, I guess. So we'll keep going. We'll keep on this till I either quit putting weight on, or I sign up for a comp where I start bringing my weight back down. I don't know. But static strength and speed and stability are what we're going for now. And the weight will come on where it comes on. So.
All right. What about you, Tony?
So for right now is since we're getting ready for this Liftmas, the calories and protein are getting raised up. So I've been eating for the last month or so. Kind of how I feel like eating, not really caring. So I'm just gonna clean that up a little bit and increase the calories. Well, not increase the calories. It's probably gonna be lower because I'm gonna eat less pizza and less shit, basically. So, cleaning up what I'm eating, and so breakfast every day for the last month has been grits and eggs. So that's like my favorite breakfast, and I started that at the beginning of the year, and I never had grits until the beginning of the year. And I was training to get ready for Strength Outlaws, and when they decided to cancel that, which was a good timing for me because I got hurt around the same time I was training for that. So whether or not I do that next year is to be determined. I don't know if they still have my money set aside for that or not, because I told Dave to when I told Dave I couldn't do that competition anymore, he's like, "What do you want me to do with your money? Do you want me to refund you, or do you want me to donate it?" And I told him to donate it. And what he did was took that money and gave it to a restaurant that he knew that was making food for hospitals down in that area. And I'm like, that's absolutely fine with me. Go ahead and do that. It was like $75 or something like that to sign up for that competition. So I had no problem with doing that. We still see what we're going through with that shit. So I was absolutely okay with that. So, I don't know if he'll still let me get back into that competition or not, even though I paid for it and he donated that money off. I don't know. So that's something that I'd have to message him and ask him, since he just said people that were signed up and got refunded and whatnot can still get into that competition for next year. So yeah, my breakfast right now, now that we're getting ready for this Liftmas, is I'm doing 2 servings of grits, 4 eggs, and 3 slices of bacon for breakfast. And then I season up it how I want: hot sauce, garlic powder, cheese, all added into the whole mixture. It's a big ass bowl. I love it. And then I drink that with some Recon 1 GI juice, which is our fruit and vegetables powder. And it doesn't taste like shit, I promise. And it gets my daily servings of fruits and vegetables in. That way I don't have to worry about getting that into my stomach later in the day by eating it. And then my lunch is usually some kind of protein source. Brats have been my go-to lately, brats or kielbasa. And I'll eat that with a pasta or rice, or yeah, you like that kielbasa. I know you looking at me, you like that. Mixed
He's
with
doing over that shit.
mixed with rice or pasta, or instant mashed potatoes. And then later I'll have like some burgers, and then the same with instant mashed potatoes are usually pretty easy. I get the package of those Idahoan instant mashed potatoes in there, just super easy to make real quick. And usually have like some chicken or burgers already cooked up, so I can just reheat those real quick and mix it all together with some kind of hot sauce or something like that, and it's all good to go. And then around my new workouts. I'm getting my pre-workout in. I get use EAAs during my intra workout, and right now I know Cory, you like the MRE. I'm using the MRE light because I'm trying to watch my figure.
Well, Tony went through and named his food, so now I want to do the same thing. So I only eat 4 times a day right now just because I'm sick of fucking eating. But my breakfast is, well, I get up, I have a banana before. Let me rephrase that. I do fasted cardio every morning because, I'm trying to stay somewhat lean. So I go out to the gym right away and I do that. I eat a banana. I train.
Whole. He eats a banana whole while he's doing his cardio.
I don't even chew it. Anyway, not now to the real meals. My breakfast after I train early. My breakfast is a bowl of oatmeal, which is 1 serving. I eat 14 egg whites. And that's my breakfast. Normally mid-morning, I go uptown to the restaurant, or one of the restaurants. I have 2 different ones I go to. And usually every day I order a breakfast sandwich around 9:30 or 10 o'clock. That's meal number 2. And that's good for 800 to 900 calories. And that just kind of keeps me running, carbs, fat.
That's a big sandwich.
Yeah, it weighs a lot. Lunchtime is half a pound of meat and veggies, and then supper is the same thing, half a pound of meat, veggies, and then we try to get a carb in there just to get my blood sugar up so I'm good for morning when I go in. Kind of keep my insulin balance that way. But obviously in the day, I do a greens shake, and I also do amino acids while I'm training. And I also take a all natural anti-inflammatory supplement just to keep my joints down. But that's my basic diet. The way we increased my calories was with the breakfast sandwich, and I eat beef for all my meals now, where usually I would only eat beef at lunch. So I'm not thrilled about the increase in grams of fat every day, but I can feel a difference from chicken breast to sirloin as far as like a lot of vitamins. Like I feel better. I feel more alert, more awake, all that stuff. I feel like the chicken's pretty empty when it comes to vitamins. I mean, the protein, it's really protein dense, but there's not shit there.
Right.
But that's I eat 4 times a day in a cut too. It's just different shit, right? So
more. Yep.
Yep. So we just increased my calories. We haven't increased the meals, but it's working. I mean, since the throwdown, I've put on 20 pounds, and we're happy. Like I said, it's coming on pretty even throughout my body, so I'm happy with that. I've got another belt squat. Actually, it's not mine, it's Adam's, but we've started that, building that, and I'm really excited because I feel like I could get a lot more lower body mass with that and not having the bar on my back. So I'm really excited to get that on there with the calories and see what we can get done. But yeah, I'm getting bigger, and that's good. But every year I weigh more once I make the cut, and so I don't know if I can compete at 198, but if that's where once I lean out for the season, that's where I land, and that's where I land. I'm okay with it.
So you keep saying this we. Are you working with somebody to do your nutrition program?
Yeah. My wife Jamie does all my calorie counts. She helps me with basically all my macros. As far as strength training, Adam, the guy I train with here at the gym, we can own the gym. He has been a pivotal part of how I've, as far as my lower body stuff, all my carries and everything, he's played a big part in that. And then getting down to the nitty gritty of the weight cut, Nick O'Hare, him and I bounced a lot of stuff off of him, and he has helped me when I got to drop weight. We don't do it the same way as far as the last few days of the cut, the water cut. My body works a little different than his does, but the general knowledge that I needed to what I would call cut successfully and efficiently, a lot of that came from him. And obviously you got to be in tune with your body to know what's working and what's not. And my OCD personality lines up perfectly with that, because if my meals are on point and my training sucks, that's one thing I can count out. I don't even have to worry that that's a fucking issue. You know what I mean? And that is one of the things that it's helped talking to Nick, because he can say, okay, well, if you're going to do this, your micros need to be here because you're in a depleted state. So we need to make sure this, and this is here before you go to bed. Well, when you're in a cut, you want your calories down before you go to bed. You don't want to go to bed on a whole bunch of shit. You know, that's not efficient for weight loss. But yeah, so when I say we, it's a group. I mean, it's not just me. I mean, yeah, I got to put the work in. I got to eat the meals, blah, fuckity, blah. But without the people I've got helping me, I wouldn't be able to do it. You know, my wife, I don't know, without my meal plan, I wouldn't be able to do it. But in this bulk, we're really not to the calorie on what I'm taking in. It's a guess. You know, I'm saying within 100 calories a day, we know what I'm taking in. Now, when I'm in a cut, I know within 10 or 20 calories a day. And the only reason I say that is because the USDA website says how many grams of fat is in something. Is that true?
Right.
You know, whatever. But yeah, my wife, Adam, Nick, those are probably the three main ones that's
Gotcha.
when I say we, yeah.
No, That's awesome. That's why I asked, because when I do my competition preps, it's me. I don't have a coach. I don't have anybody doing my nutrition. I don't have anybody doing my programming. It's for the last 8 years, it's always been me. And honestly, if I worked with somebody, you and your cyst.
Yeah, look at that fucker. You can see that thing.
And that's what I've been thinking about over the years. If I were to get a coach or hire somebody to do my nutrition and stuff like that, it would be a different package. It would be something completely different that I brought to a competition. But I'd rather spend the money currently on getting the equipment that I need and worrying about that later. You know, I don't know. But I mean,
I'll be ESSA certified in like 8 weeks.
That's what you keep telling me.
I'll have my certification.
The nutrition thing is one of those things, though, that, you know, we spent, when I say we, I mean me and Jamie and Nick. Nick was in on it too. We spent a year figuring it out, you know. And Cory remembers when I did my first, it wasn't my first cut, but it was my first successful cut. And I did it for Cass City in 2019. And it's crazy because once you do it one time, you've got the data to do it again. Now, all you got to do is go, okay, where did we go wrong and where could we have done better? And that was the beginning of the end in a way, because now it's like, other than the fact that I put on a different amount of weight, and when I say different, I mean, it seems like every year when I bulk, I put on less fat and more muscle. So when I lean back down, my ending weight, like I said, is more every year. I get bigger every year. So I can't tell you for a certain fact that I'll make 176. Now, in summer 2020, when I was walking around at 190 pounds, absolutely. 176 was going to be no problem. We already knew that. But now, I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know, am I going to level out at 195? Well, that's a 20-pound cut. I don't know if I can make that. I've never cut that much. But as far as hiring a coach, though, the only reason Adam is a good coach is because we train together every day.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't believe in my situation, and I'm not going to say this for anybody else, going back to the fact that I am OCD, I could not hire a coach that I don't train with every day, because Adam sees what I go through every day. He watches me break down. He knows the spots where I fault when my body is broken or when it's working good. So me and him will spend hours standing in front of the dry erase board at the beginning of a comp prep trying to figure out what the fuck it is I need to do to get these events to work. And then once we know that, it's like, okay, how do we program the training so I can do this, this, and this without becoming a mess, you know?
Yeah.
And that, like Tony said, he goes, you know, hiring a coach. I agree with that 100%. If you got the money to do it, do it. But I won't have it any other way than I have it when my training partner is my coach, because he already knows. Like, actually, the other morning we were out here lifting, and I start at 5 and Adam starts at 6 because I got to get my kids out of bed. So Adam wasn't there yet, and I was coming up to a heavy double on squats. I hit the heavy double, and I could have moved up. Well, he wasn't there yet. So I texted him, and I'm like, this was my double. What do you think I should do? And I just got back, shut it down. I shut it down. He's been running the monolift. He's stood behind me, spotting me, whatever. He knew me well enough to know at the physical state I'm in, I'm injured. Just shut it down. Done. If that was successful, you're above where you were 2 weeks ago on your last max effort squat day. That's good. That's all we need. You know, just move forward. That coaching is what's got me where I am. Now, I'm not saying other people haven't helped me along the way. Nick, Dave, Brian, all those guys. Cory, I mean, everybody. But the main amount of coaching comes from him, just because he's with me every day, you know.
That's kind of how it is with Fred. Like, I'm training Fred. You know, he doesn't really have much of a background besides watching YouTube. And, like, we tweaked his deadlift stance. We tweaked his squat stance. I tweaked his bench press, like, everything. And now he's starting to, like, he went from doing the same weights for the last, like, year and a half to now he's adding a lot more weight on everything just off simple moving your fucking foot 2 inches to the left. Like, his deadlifts, like, he always had to hitch. Like, you know, Fred has that hitch. And I was like, 225. And he hitched it. And I was like, your feet are, you know, move your feet. You have your feet too wide. Move your feet a little in. Pull that slack out of the bar. Look up. Look, he straight up. No hitch, no nothing. And he's like, he almost went up so fast that he almost went backwards. I was like, see, that little things like that. That's why you need someone like watching you, or at least record yourself. I watched my last deadlift that I did. Fred recorded me. I've watched that video probably 20 times now, finding the little thing that did work or didn't work, or to see what I have to do to move my knee. Like, my left leg needs to go a little bit wider. Like, shit like that is why you got to record yourself or have someone there watching you.
Yeah, I would agree on that 100%. The more eyes you can have, the better. Well, and then, yeah. And then, you know, you start to think of you really start watching Ed Cohn and some of those guys that are really, really in tune with stuff, and how your stance or your shoulders are, even remember I was talking about them big nerves that run through your neck. You know, if you're in the wrong position for your body type, shit could misfire because of your stance for your body type. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't squat, you know, just because Ed Cohn squats a certain way doesn't mean Fred should, you know, even if they were the same height and weight, it doesn't mean that. And yeah, I mean, I think all those little things is that's the difference between a 400 and 500 pound deadlift, you know?
Yeah.
It is. It truly is. Which I can't tell you why I haven't done it yet, but whatever. Maybe someday.
Oh, yeah, Fred, look at that.
All right. So Fred's in here still. He's watching. He goes, the cut Matt had me run was a legit word great, but was definitely challenging. But things again for help to make throwdown.
He made her. Hell yeah, he did.
Yeah, he had to sit in the sauna and shit too, didn't he?
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, he did. Well, him and fucking Brad both, I was like, guys, we could have had a plan, man. We gotta do this earlier next time.
Well, that's like Brad, he quit training for like the last like month leading into the throwdown. Like he ended up having work more and stuff, and I was like, that's your peaking. Like that's when you're training to peak. Like you missed your peak. And he's just like, oh, and then same with Fred. Fred was sick. Fred died 3 times over the winter. And then he finally came back, and like he's been good since then. He's been training with me I would say the last 6 weeks has been the most productive training period in mine and his like life. Like we've crushed everything by milestones. Like if my PR was what was it? The deadlift. Like I could like when I hurt my back, that Suez muscle shit, like at the throwdown, I couldn't even pick 405 off the ground. And now, like the other day, I was doing 385 for reps, 405 for reps, 500 for reps, 600, and it's like crazy how in just a matter of 6 weeks, everything's changed.
Yeah, you get feeling better, man. That makes a big difference.
And eating a lot more. That's another thing we do. Like I've been eating. That's why I asked you about your diets to see where you guys were at, because I'm eating as much as I've ever ate, eating more times per day and eating better food per day, except for chicken sandwiches. There's a store that was right down the road from me. They make these chicken salad sandwiches. Holy shit. Dude, I probably eat those every single day, if not every other day.
Let's see what my kids got today.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. You know those dinky those Reese's cups are about 1 inch across. I stole a couple of them bastards.
Yeah, I eat about 20 or 30 dozen of those. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ooh, that's it right there. Little Reese's cups. Hell yeah.
The fuck is that? Oh, that's the good ones. I might have some ice cream after this. I don't even have any ice cream. Oh, I do. I got Punch Pops.
I'm having a push pop right here.
I got Hershey. Yeah, you can keep those things.
Well,
oh shit! Look right here what I got on Jamie's printer. Carrot cake Oreos, boys.
You fat piece of shit.
Yeah, I actually hide them in here in our bedroom because my goddamn kids eat all my cookies and it pisses me off.
You're talking about all this dieting, all this cutting, and all of a sudden you're fucking eating Oreos.
Well, look at this.
Oh shit!
So if you look at right here, there's a gap. You can't see if I can get in here.
Wrong way.
There's a gap in the middle sleeve where my fingers are. This pack of Oreos is over a week old. I haven't touched the 2 outside ones. I literally eat 1 per day. And it comes to a point when you get about half of them gone, the lid on the container wears out. So I actually have to put them in a gallon bag so they don't go stale by the time I eat them all. Yep. Every day I eat 1 at lunch. That's no joke.
I think
ice cream in my house.
I think I'm around 5,000 calories a day. I think somewhere in that region. And I've been eating a lot of fish lately. I don't know why I'm on a fish kick, but that's why it's like I think it's because it takes 9 minutes to make from frozen, which is really nice after a workout. I could throw 3 pieces of perch on a pan and then have Brussels sprouts with them or something, just to eat fast. And that's what I see Fred was talking about eating some fish, and that's what he got it from me. It was just like I'm like, fuck, I'll try some salmon and some perch because steak's hard to find, and when you do find good steak right now, so usually I just buy a quarter cow, but I can't because everyone's been out. So I go to the store, and it's like $7 a pound for. So I get 90-10 usually ground sirloin is what I get instead of ground beef. So eating that, it's getting more and more expensive. So fish is great because it's no fat, no nothing except for pure protein, and you can season the shit out of it and make it taste like anything.
Yeah, I've been so where I go to the chiropractor in Shields over there on the other side of Saginaw, literally the driveways are across the street from each other. There's a Jack's Fruit Market.
Or Jack's, yeah.
Yep. And you go in there, and if you buy 3 pounds or more of ground chuck, it's $2.89 a pound.
That's not bad at all.
Every other Wednesday, I go in there and I buy 10 pounds of ground chuck.
Yeah, that's what I get at Norm's is 10 pounds a week.
Yep, and I get it every other week. And what I do is I leave 5 pounds in the fridge, and I throw the other 5 pounds in gallon Ziploc bags. So we go through about 5 pounds a week, and it's really good meat. I mean, and 9 times out of 10, I grill everything, so whatever fat is there drops right down into the grill.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's freezing ass cold outside where I don't want to stick my head out the door. And Cory's seen it. I have a door wall right at my kitchen. I literally pull the grill up to the door wall so I open the door to flip the burgers. I grill all year round.
Oh, same with me.
Yeah, I mean, so that's what we've been doing. And I mean, obviously I got, about fucking 200 pounds of sirloin sitting around. So, I mean, I eat that too. But that fucking shit.
Don't we all?
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, I fucking sent everybody a picture back in, what was it, Cory? April?
Yeah. When you bought that box?
A pallet.
Yeah.
Fucking A. We bought 320 pounds of sirloin that day.
Christ.
Yep. And so I bought 2 80-pound boxes. My brother bought an 80-pound box. My mom and dad bought an 80-pound box. Well, I went through all mine. I think I had my last one like a week or two ago. Well, my brother's like, I ain't ate a goddamn bit of that stuff. You want to buy my box? Yep. My mom says this, we're all in the house at the farm. My mom's like, well, you might as well buy mine. So I got another 160 pounds of that shit. And
fat ass.
Hey, fuck it though. It works. I don't know. And don't even ask me why we bought that when we bought it. It was a good deal. And then COVID hit and everything went to fuck. That was pure luck that we got that.
Everything disappeared.
Yep.
And ground sirloin is so damn. That's my favorite meat to eat is ground sirloin.
I'm about to buy a grinder just so I can grind some of this up.
Like I tell you what, I'll bring you my grinder, and you let me have like half of
it. I tell you what, I'll let you get a grinder, and I'll still take half of it.
I feel like I'm not gonna have any meat left here.
I don't think the deal Cory just offered was half as good as mine.
I know where he lives.
He's been to my house. You haven't.
Yeah, I don't know how we ever ended up with that deal, but geez, I don't know how I ever would have made it through COVID without it, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, and then to top it off, the day we bought the sirloin, we walk in the guy's cooler. He's like, "You guys ever heard of Lucky's Steakhouse?" Oh, fuck yeah, we have. He's like, so, the governor shut down all the restaurants, and these were a pallet of ribeyes that was supposed to go to Lucky's. They were aged for 6 fucking weeks. We bought 2 cases of them. 10 rib loins from fucking Lucky's. I ate one the other day. Actually, it was on Sweetest Day when I cooked Jamie dinner. I cut the goddamn steak with a fork. I have it on video. I didn't even have a knife. It was ridiculous.
It's horse shit.
Deal of the fucking century. I'm not even going to tell you guys what we bought those fucking ribeyes for, but I can tell you this. It's cheaper than the sirloin Cory's been buying.
I'm happy when I find a New York strip loin. I get I think it's like, how many? I get 14 steaks out of a New York strip loin. It's not cut. I get that. I think it was $40. So I was happy with that.
Well, so what the fucked up part was, this whole meat shortage thing happened, right? Well, we started looking at the packaging dates on our meat that we were getting. Like we would order, I don't know, 100 pounds of burger or whatever from the butcher shop. Well, basically all they do is they buy a box of chuck. They might trim a little fat off it. They grind it up, put it 1 pound bags, put it right back in the box. And I asked the owner, and he said, yeah, that's exactly what we do. He goes, that's how it's working right now. So anyway, we were bullshitting one day, and he's like, Matt, he's like, I want to show you something right here. He goes, so there's a supposed meat shortage right now, right? And I said, yeah. He goes, look at the packing date on this box of chuck. So I look at it, and let's say we're a week into the meat shortage. This chuck was packaged 2 weeks before the meat shortage. And it's like, huh, that's funny. But yet we were all out of meat. The farmers never quit producing beef, not one time throughout this whole thing. The only thing that happened was some of the big slaughterhouses had to shut down because their employees were sick. Right. But supposedly there was a shortage. Well, that was bullshit, And it was like, man, you start to realize when you get the real information. It was like, what was really going on? Where was all this goddamn meat setting? Was it just in a cooled warehouse somewhere, waiting for them to distribute it when they wanted? All marketing, what was it? And I think the same thing like Cory was saying, or Tony, it was you, about the smaller lumber yards. Is all this lumber setting somewhere? And there's actually a bunch of it, and they're like, hey, we can market this a certain way. I halfway wonder if that's not if they are these different industries are capitalizing on this pandemic, if you will.
So
it's crazy.
I'm not sure what this question means, but
I think he's on a delay or something. I think he's not live. I think he's behind us because he just talked about the chicken sandwiches I talked about like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, maybe he's trying to catch up.
How many can you fit in that? Fit what?
That's what I'm trying. I think I don't know. I think he's like 10 minutes behind us.
I want to know why hot dogs come in a package of 8 when I can fit 10 on my ass.
I was like kind of getting up towards 12, but I mean that 11 thing's a bitch.
Oh, all right, I see where this is going. Oh, time to talk about things that's been in my ass. All right, here we go.
Hey, we're gonna mute you for a minute here. You're on time now.
Hey, so last night we took our kids up to the football game, and inside the football stadium, you have to wear a mask or whatever. So, and you can only be so many people. So obviously we just back our pickups, different people in the community, and we just tailgate and watch the game. Right. And, so one of my buddies was inside the fence, and, another one of my friend's wives was talking to him. And, so I walked up, I said, hey, Jason, you want a hot dog? Cause I buy a big package of hot dogs and grill them, and I just give them away. And my other buddy's wife is like, I don't need you coming up here talking to Jason because I don't need you telling my husband which one of his friends I'm sleeping with. And I don't know why it came out of my mouth, but I was like, well, I don't need you knowing I'm sleeping with your husband. Man, you're a real sick bastard. And I'm like, yeah, kind of. But it just rolled off my tongue, like I wasn't even thinking about it. And she's like, you're a real dirtbag. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
But yeah, that's where all the hot dogs. I mean, I probably shouldn't be on here anymore, honestly. They're going to be like, who the fuck is this guy? And now I've been drinking, so it's even worse.
Dude,
it gets weird.
I'm 8 deep, so we're all right.
I get all riled up, though. It's like, I just want to go, I want to go shoot a deer or something now.
Dude, I love
deer. I'm hungry.
I want to eat. It's been like almost 3 hours since I've eaten.
I ate right before we started this, which has been almost 4 hours now.
Yeah, 4 hours, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
We've been fucking talking for 4 hours.
Yeah, well,
I was almost an hour in. You guys were almost an hour in when I even got here.
Well, most of the time,
let's not mention that first whole hour because it was mainly malfunctions on my behalf. So,
and I couldn't tell if he was talking because he would freeze. So I was sitting here because I didn't know if he was still talking. I didn't want two people talking at once. So then I was just sitting here going,
Hey, JB's Market, Munger. Damn good place. They got potato brats.
Well, everything has potatoes in Munger, right?
I think so.
Okay.
All that takes, yes, exactly. Highlight that right there, Tony. That is the fucking truth. Amen.
All that taint stretching pays off, I suppose.
It does. There is nothing more freeing than a clear mind and an open tank.
I'm still trying to figure out how someone that doesn't pull sumo has an open tank.
Practice. Meditation.
Gotta be.
Spending 45 minutes on the toilet every time I shit because I'm staring at YouTube and Instagram memes. That opens your tank. TikTok's bad. You can TikTok for like 30 hours straight.
That's my new addiction.
Are you showering during my podcast?
Whoa. Now he's distracted.
Cory, you need to grow a mustache.
I am. Don't you see it? He's thick. Yeah, see, I think he's about 10 minutes behind.
Let's steal Matt's meat.
Steel. Man of Steel.
He's been he drinks Jaeger. Fred drinks Jaeger, and I cannot figure out why.
There was a previous comment about that.
He drinks moose piss for fun, and he drinks it straight too. Like he'll drink like a shot of just moose piss or Jaeger right out of the bottle. I'm like, are you okay? Do you need help? Like, you blink twice if you need help. Yeah, see,
that's a Jaeger dog.
Fred's probably fucking hammered. I need a squatty potty. I do need a squatty potty. That'd be amazing. Think of all the things I could accomplish on a squatty potty.
So the first time I ever seen one of those persons, I was at Lori knows Christian. I was at Christian's house, and I walked into his bathroom. I'm like, what the hell is this? And he has kids, but they're older than mine. I'm like, oh, maybe it's for his kids to get up on the bathroom. I'm like, hey, I had to use your bathroom, but I had to move that damn stool out of the way. He goes, what do you mean stool? That's a squatty potty. And I'm like, a what? He goes, yeah, when you sit down to poop on the toilet, you have to put your feet up on the stand, and it makes it easier to poop. I'm like, what? I'm like, I didn't try it, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
For real?
Yeah, I guess that's the natural human way you're supposed to shit.
Yep.
You're supposed to like squat, basically squat down like you're squatting in the yard. Yeah, like if you're going out in the yard, just squatting down, like you're supposed to be like hunched over and like your knees up into your chest, because that opens up. That's like makes your asshole line straight from your mouth to your ass, I guess.
Opens up the taint.
Yeah, but then I was just thinking about that, like I don't know. Like after you know when you drink like too much protein shake, like too much MRE, you kind of a little bubbly. Like, can you imagine that getting up there and you're just like, like that, the sound that would come out of you, especially I got a Home Depot bathroom because there's a long story behind that. But fucking blowing up a public bathroom,
right.
like with your feet
What's
up.
the story behind the Home Depot bathroom then?
So I don't like to. So I don't like to shit in public. Like, I don't like public stalls. This one time, me and my friend, we went to White Castle and we used to eat a crave case with 30 sliders. And I've never had White Castle before. I was like, oh, hamburger. Like, these are good. Just popping these things, just boop, 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 just like inhaling them. And all of a sudden, about 30 minutes later, we're walking around Home Depot. And like, I think it's at the same time we look at each other and we're like, oh shit. Like, this ain't good. So we both go to the bathroom and we go into the, we run to the Home Depot bathroom. And it was 2 stalls, so we both take them, and then there's like 2 urinals in there too.
All right, so hang on first. Okay, so you both went to the bathroom at the same time, and you had White Castle. Did you play Battle Shits?
Oh, it was not Battle Shits. It was more like machine gun farts. Like, it was bad. Like you know that, like the nastiest wet fart you can think of. That's exactly what it was like. But there was 2 people doing it, so we're trying to be quiet because like apparently they designed their fucking bathrooms to be echo chambers. And this guy walks in, and you hear the door open. That we're sitting there like, oh, this ain't good. And so you stop shit, so you're trying to be quiet. You don't want to be distant. No. But anyway, we're sitting there, and this guy, you can hear him like mosey on in, you hear the zip. He's standing there, and all of a sudden, from the stall next to me, my friend, I don't know if his fucking plug gave out. But it was just this, like, like and all of a sudden, you can hear the guy like go, huh?
Like the fucking scene in Van Wilder.
Probably, yeah. Dude, it was bad. And then you hear this guy go, huh? And for some reason, like, he just asked a fart, huh? The guy just goes, huh? And I start laughing, which then blows my plug. And then the guy, you can tell the guy just fucking left because we're doing that laughing part at that point where you're recording. So it's like, and it was, and that is the greatest. That's the greatest poop story that I have. I love that. That's one of my favorite moments of all time. Is the Home Depot blowing up the Home Depot bathroom with my friend.
So you just shit so hard, the guy left.
Yeah, basically, because there's something about, I don't know, I can never recreate how funny that was when you just finally just do that, and then the guy goes, huh? And like, it doesn't even sound like a word. It doesn't sound like you went, hey bud, or nothing. It's just like, huh? And it just gets me every time.
Oh, I spelled that wrong.
It's almost like that one machine gun.
Yeah. Like, you ever seen that video on Instagram with like it's a TikTok too, where the guy's doing the leg press and then it lets out this obnoxious fart. It sounded just like that. And he looks around, he's like, but just having someone say, huh? Like, how does that even like equate in your brain? That's the best part.
Oh,
the fart cast. It's like the Mark Bell thing where he used to tell us.
The fart cast. Well, you get that much conversation about food, shit's gonna come up sometime after.
I don't blame, man. I've had some raunchy ones.
Hey, so I gotta tell you guys this, back to the whole strongman thing. Somebody mentioned on starting strongman today, they're like, why are so many people actively trying to break the log press record
and not the axle?
And I'll tell you what my comment was in like a real short version. I said, well, if it's not at Giants Live in the exact same spot with the exact same axle and the exact same everything, Eddie Hall's going to bitch and it's not going to be a legit record. And I put legit in like quotation marks. And I was like, yeah, that's why it hasn't been done.
Right.
Because I was like, somebody tried to break his deadlift record, and that was a fucking shit show.
Right.
I got a lot of likes on that comment, but it's true. Is that the guy shitting himself?
Did you hear
Yeah.
it?
No, you can't hear the sound from the computer. You gotta change your sound setting. We can't hear the video.
You can't hear the video?
No.
Oh, I don't know how to change that then. Huh. Alright.
Yeah, that's literally the video I was thinking of in my head. Like that fart sound is what it sounded like.
Yep. Well, I don't know how to change the sound settings so you can hear that then.
Well, boys, I'm gonna have to sign off. I got to get to bed, man.
Yeah, we've been at this for 4 hours now. We might as well call it an end eventually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, buddy.
But
I appreciate you jumping on with us tonight and talking about the competition and talking a bunch of random other shit as well.
Yeah, been a blast. You guys ever want to do it again? I'm always down. A lot of fun, man.
I'm gonna try and do this once a week, so even if you don't jump in, check it out for sure.
Hell yeah! I will definitely at least check it out for sure, man.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
All right,
take it easy, and we'll catch up with you very soon.
All right, have a great night, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you, man.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, another successful podcast that went about 3 hours longer than I thought.
No, it was. We had lots of good talks, and I think we accomplished what we wanted to do with trying to figure stuff out with the competition. So,
I just gotta remember now.
What's that?
You gotta write it all into the group page thing now. The actual.
Yep. I have that already in a Word document, so I will just like copy and paste it over basically, and it's subject to changes as usual with everything else. So, no, very fun to don't find out that question Matt subscribe to Cory's. Oh yeah, we got to fall back on the clocks tonight too. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, did you see TV5's?
Yeah, WNEM TV5, Lori. I didn't send this to you yet, but a TV channel up here in Saginaw posted that we need to change our cocks back tonight. Not our clocks, but our cocks.
A little bit of a misprint.
Yeah, I think somebody forgot the L, and they're gonna get their D slapped. So. Fred said, "Don't find out." So did Matt ever subscribe to your fans only?
Yeah. My channel. I'm actually working on it right now. I'm going to start posting more on it, but it's what is the name of my channel? See, that's how much
it's like Loper Farm Gym or something like that.
Let me check real quick. I'll tell you. Load up. How do I see my channel? Kind of forgot. It's Loper. Okay.
So if you're on YouTube, and you're logged in, it's in the upper right hand corner.
Okay, yeah, it is. UKNO Loper, like Loper. I can't type in the chat like you can, Anthony.
UK no Loper, right?
Yep, I can't. There's no W on the no though, but I can't type in the chat.
UK and then Instagram is Loper like that, right?
There's no space in the. It's all one.
It's all one word.
Yep, just like that, but all one word. And then Instagram is Cory_Iron Farm.
Yep. So Cory owns or has a home gym that we're going to be having a competition at in December. So which now is a little over a month and a half away since we're in November 1st now. So excited to do something this year finally with our close group of friends that we have. Hopefully we get some training in beforehand because one, I don't have a frame unless I custom do my farmers for that. One, my farmers are currently broke from moving over here. They broke on me. So, and then two, as I hate sandbags. So I guess that's three. Oh my god, the camera's over here. So yeah, so excited for all this and everything that we have planned up. And we'll have to start figuring out what we're going to do for next week's podcast now. So in the meantime, if you guys have any comments or questions or anything like that, we're going to start doing a Q&A part of the podcast that we're going to do. I think Cory's going to join me pretty much every week, and we're going to try to bring in somebody else as a guest every time. Correct?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Until we run out of people, we know.
Well, we're done now. Okay, bye.
All right, we'll see you. This was great.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you having you on here again tonight. And I'm gonna go ahead and pretty much end this now and
all right,
go find some food.
See you down the road.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you probably tomorrow anyway. So.
All right. Yep. We'll see you.
Get some good rest.
Looking forward to the recap video on YouTube of this.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that every single time.
Oh, well, either way.
It's going to be really hard to recap this one, other than maybe just talk about really quickly what we're going to do for the competition. So, last time we'd only had a couple small things that we talked about, and this one.
Oh, you got plenty of material to work with now.
This is 4 hours worth of material that I'm not going to condense down into 10 minutes. Cool. All right, buddy. I appreciate it.
We'll see you.
All right. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys watching tonight. And as I've already mentioned twice in tonight's video, go check out this weekend's Recon 1 deal that's going to end now in less than 24 hours. So now that it's beginning of the month, we are going to start over a brand new giveaway for this month. And I'm also currently, let me take a look real quick since we are still live here for a couple minutes. We're currently sitting at 298 subscribers, and I said once I get to 300, I'm going to do a giveaway of a gift card to Recon 1. That way you can pick out what you want, and I don't have to choose that for you. And I know some of you that are still in here have been in here all night, so I appreciate all of you for sticking in here with me. Thank you, Lori. We had a good time tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed this and it wasn't too boring for you. We're tried to keep this as entertaining as we possibly could. Go ahead and share the screen with you here real quick so I can show you all the deals again real quick before I sign off. All right, here we go. So this weekend's deal, I'm gonna scan back over here real quick, is spend $50, get a free hoodie. Spend $70, get a free Total War and this awesome looking hoodie. 35% off when you use the code Halloween35. New product this weekend is Canteen. It is a hydration and oh my goodness, I cannot talk. Hydration and electrolyte product. Comes in 3 different flavors. New this week also is the Cali Splash bundle, which is going to come in a Total War pre-workout and a limited edition t-shirt. So this tastes like Capri Suns. I'm sure that's going to taste fantastic. Also, last weekend's bundle is the Redcon 1 breast cancer awareness t-shirt and the shaker cup as well. And the bundle from last week also from the Zombie Blood Collection t-shirt, limited edition, and the Total War flavor. So this tastes like a sweet tart or a Smartie, I've been told. Back in stock now is our Med Kit. It is a multivitamin. Underground Series, brand new collection of clothing. Also, I've just showed this before, but we had a new thing added to this just a couple days ago. I don't know if it's on this or maybe it might be underneath accessories. I don't know where they added. They added a brand new duffel bag in the other day. Not sure where they would have put it though. Why is it scrolling weird? I'm not sure where they added to. There's a duffel bag in here somewhere. And it is larger than any other duffel bag that they've had in the past. So if you had the camel duffel bag from the Black Friday deal that we had last year, This is going to be larger. Oh, it looks like it's sold out. I don't know. Maybe it's not on the website yet. All right, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. So anyways, yeah, check out this weekend deal. Link is down in the description box below, along with all other companies I work with as well, which would be Outclass Nutrition, protein bars, discount, and that is down there as well. Brio Bottle is a shaker cup that I work with, and a water bottle, a 60-ounce water bottle that they came out with. It's freaking massive. And the last one is liftinglarge.com. So if you're in the need of any kind of lifting equipment, like knee sleeves, wrist wraps, elbow sleeves, lifting belts, anywhere down to chalk or ammonia powder or ammonia nose torque. That's what I was looking for. They have that on the website as well. So I'm going to head and end this here because I'm getting exhausted. I appreciate all of you. I'm not sure why that highlighted that one. And yeah, that's what I meant to highlight. I appreciate all of you guys for watching tonight. Sticking around for a little over 4 hours. I had a good time. Can't wait to do the next one. Thanks for watching. As always, my friends, lift big, eat big, and get big.